Well, I bet none of you guys were expecting this. I was just thinking to myself, yeah, I was really hoping to play some Lethal Company with some people, but that didn't happen. And I was like, I'm bored, want a shiny hunt, why not stream and chat with people? So that's exactly what I'm doing. I know I said I wasn't going to do shiny hunting or stream for the rest of the year, but screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Anyway guys, how have you guys been? And I know it's been a while since I did my last stream, but if you guys did not see my community post, I will be planning to come back full time as the new year rolls around, but focus on videos, which I haven't done. Like most days, I just haven't had the energy. Fortunately for me, I've had 3 days off this week. I've had 2. I got 1 more on Friday, so I should be doing something relating to the DLC. Unfortunately, I'm not off Thursday, which is again unfortunate, but hopefully I'll have a video planned for the DLC on Friday. I know a lot of shiny hunting content, but I'm going to see what content works well. So that's why if you see only one game for a certain length of time, I'm just testing what you guys like best. Like if you guys like shiny hunting or Mario Kart or Splatoon or Smash, who knows. Heck, I even thought of trying to get a random lobby Lethal Company, but it hasn't worked out because people have been disconnecting, yada yada yada. It's not very good. Not very good. But anyway, how have you guys been keeping well? I want to try and get as many Flabébés as I can before the event ends in like 9 days. Again, we got 9 days, it's ages away, but still quite fair amount of time. But yeah, I got this one surprisingly. I was like, it's not attacking. Let me go and check. It was a shiny one. Thankfully, I was actually focusing on the little sweat mark thing on the corner of the screen. This will probably be the last stream of the year. I just want to do an unexpected one because I'm bored. Want to just do something before I end the year off. And even if I don't do videos, I'll still have something planned. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm gonna probably end up shining because that's what I'm seemingly most do whenever I'm like not doing anything. I'm like, I'll shiny hunt. Again, really wanted to play some Lethal Company, but it just couldn't happen because people kept disconnecting and ruining it. Like as soon as we left, or as soon as I did 1 round of Lethal Company, the other people would instantly disconnect. I'm like, rug. Like, why would you disconnect? I literally played 1 match or 1 round and that was it. Barely did anything. And then I joined another room. One of the guys was saying, "Oh, look what you've done. It's bloody full now." And then he disconnected the whole lobby. So I think it's wait for friends. Which, if you're gonna do a friend lobby, make it private. Give them the code. I don't know if you can, like, make it friends only and then open up for public. I probably should have done the sandwich, but oh well. Because that's how I found my last one, but it's fine. Unfortunately, the actual stem of the flower doesn't change, which is annoying, but because it's only the very, very small bottom part of the baby that changes, which is, again, annoying. I wish the actual, like, white changed like a grey, just so it'd be more different, but like a very dark grey. Or maybe we could change to the color of the actual flower that's using or riding on, if that makes sense. See, that would be cool. That will be cool. It'll make sure it just so you don't have to squint or rely on the sweat mark. Because that's, I mean, it's a good feature they don't attack the shiny. Because that's how I managed to find my 3 Zoroarks, which I've honestly been thinking of going for again. Like going for just Zoroarks, seeing how many I can get. I might do a whole video series, or like a video idea, like how many Zoroarks can I get in like in a day, for example. Or in a day in like 24 hours time, that is. I think that'll be a pretty cool video. Like, maybe all the rare ones, like Ditto, Zorua, or like just the rarest shinies to find. Or how many shinies I can get in PLA, or like... I need to do more Dynamax Adventures, because I've been hunting the Galarian Zigzagoon for quite a while. And they're like 900 something, I think it's like 902 encounters, something like that. Just over 900, probably close to it. But nothing. Yeah, I found my shiny Tyrant egg, the Tyrant in like 12 eggs. Again, I know the only fossils, the Sinnoh ones, but I'm so annoyed that they're the only fossils in the DLC. I wonder if this is going to open up. That would be pretty cool if this like thing opened up. Don't you think I think that'd be pretty cool if that entrance opened up or something. I genuinely think the only way people are going to find out if Flabébé is shiny is before the first message. So whoever's in chat, I appreciate it. Appreciate people just shoving there. Because if there's at least one person here, then that's all I really care about. As long as if I'm making one person happy, that's all I really care about. Sorry, I just had to check something on my phone real quick. Like, for the harder ones, you can't really tell. Well, the small ones, you can't tell. I hate when the Pokemon is small and barely changes. If it's small and changes, it's not too bad. But for Flabébés, for instance, for Flabébé, I don't know, I'm starting so much, but it takes too much effort to find the shiny. Well, I guess the eyes change from a black to a blue. I guess that's a change as well. Wait, does it actually change much? Yeah, its eyes change, but that's about it. Like if the stem changed, that'd be great, but to change to a purple, but it doesn't, so that's fine. Because I missed out on getting a floor just ages ago when I was in Andreas' lobby. He was like, oh, did you save? And that's when I didn't realise that if you ran from a shiny, it made it despawn. Or from any Pokemon, it made it despawn. If they didn't allow that just for shinies, then that would have been way better. Is it? No, this one that's not shiny. think I'm going to go for another target because this one seems probably near impossible to find. Even though they're basically everywhere. Should I just go for Zoroarks? I don't know. Let's check ones in Kirikami. It's dumb that Litwick is for Kirikami. It's dumb. It should have been like Oricorio. It should have been like Oricorio, something we haven't had before. Even though we technically haven't had Litwick before. But we had the Litwick Community Day in Pogo, which I haven't played Pogo in a hot minute. It could have been like, I don't know, any other Pokemon apart from Litwick. That would have been way better. Heck, it could have been, I don't know, like Meanfu or something, or Coughing. But no, Litwick. I mean, Chandelure is a very good shiny, but Litwick doesn't change a lot. I have a few of them anyway, so I'm not gonna be bothered to go for it. Is that Munchlax? I didn't know they spawned here. I would not mind a shiny Oricorio. I only have the fire type one. Wouldn't mind I forgot the name of the forms. I have not been working on any content-wise because I've been so busy at work recently. I just wanted to not recover, but just like take the time to myself, you know? Just chill, relax. I managed to sort out because I was having problems with Dolphin Emulator not too long ago, but I think it was last night I managed to the night before. I managed to sort it out and just rejig some things and it didn't lag anymore. Because I tried it last week, it lagged because I hadn't used it in a bit. It was lagging and I was like, what's going on? So I had to look at the settings and apparently I think I changed something on my laptop but it didn't quite... Oh, let's go. That didn't take long. That didn't quite agree with what I was doing. Like the emulator didn't quite agree with what I changed. That's where I was sandwich boost. Ah, so close. I remember it took a while for was it Draconic to try and find one of these? Yeah, I just found it with no sandwich boost. Ah. Hello. Sure, ask away. No, I do not play God of War Ragnarok. That was Roost, if you don't know what I was talking to. Just ask if I play God of War Ragnarok. I think he just wanted to ask a question. I don't know. Bit random, but it was fine. Oh, I can turn off the Discord audio. Sorry if my mic was repeating there for a bit. I still don't... I almost... Even though I heard a metal sound, I almost just clicked the move. There we go. Simple. Very nice. Ah, Sensu style. I know you can get... Oh, I hate the rain. I know you can get the yellow nectar. I think I have it. So I can realistically get another one and have the pom-pom style as well, which would be pretty cool. My favourite is definitely the violet style, not just because of my favourite colour, but it's just I think the black and the red suit each other very well. Like, very, very well. And here's a bit of a story regarding shiny Pokemon. So, I got another shiny Crabrawler not too long ago. I forgot to save, and I reset my game. And when was it? I think it might be yesterday. I was like, oh, let's just hop back on the game. Because I haven't played it for a bit. I was like, I remember getting a Crabominable, and then I realised I didn't save. I'm like, it's not that bad because Crabrawler and Crabominable shiny isn't great. It's okay, it changes, but it's like, I know, I think it was, I just happened to get a random shiny Crabominable. Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember if it was a Crabrawler or a Crabominable. I really don't remember. Oh well, it's fine. It's an occasion. It's not a good shiny at all. So it's lost. It's lost. I wonder if you can get the Dancer star. I don't think the pink nectar is in the game. Let me check. I honestly have no idea. Do I even have it? I don't even think I have it. Are the nectars even in the game? I have no idea. Are they in key items? Are they in the game? I don't think they're in the game. That's a shame. Or maybe they are, maybe I just haven't gotten them yet. I wish that when you knocked out any stage of the evolution line, for example, Lotad or Sneasel, you could get the item to what was it? To evolve them. Oh, I'm aware, Crazy. I'm aware. Who knows, people might like Cheese or whoever else might want to randomly join in and talk, but I'm well aware. Anyway, how are you doing? I'm gonna change topics. I don't think I'm gonna. Or change targets. I guess I can leave. Oh no, that must have been a bit awkward. Oh, Jesus. It's not the person. It's not anyone I'm awkward with. It's just talking in stream and whatnot. And fit on stream mainly is because I don't know what to say most of the time when I'm in PC. It's a bit stupid, I know, but it is what it is. I guess I can just... Where do I keep all, like, non-hacked shinies I duplicate? Well, where do I put them? Where did I put them? Or did I transfer... I think I might transfer them to home, actually. I'll put them at the bottom here. The only reason Sandra's just because I don't remember which spot in the Pokédex it is. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't even see it. That makes total sense. Some more people have been coming into the Cray crossover, which is good. It's getting a bit more activity, but it's still not great. But It is what it is. But I just really want it to work, but how things are running now, I don't think that's going to be happening like anytime soon. Yes, I know I've downloaded the Suika game, but it's actually kind of fun. I'd just be on my break playing it at work. It's a bit annoying sometimes, but it's fine. Now, will it be nighttime and will I actually be able to get a ghastly? That would be cool. I can finally get my shiny ghastly that I've been waiting for so long. Yeah. I mean, I like playing the game, but honestly, I'd still prefer Legends of Arceus over it. Like, way prefer Legends of Arceus. Because Scarlet and Violet is definitely clunky, but Legends of Arceus is way better. In my opinion, it's way better. But I still play it. I'd even say Sword and Shield is better to some extent, but then again, that's kind of harsh because Sword and Shield is complete, while Scarlet and Violet isn't. Maybe when the DLC comes around in like 2 days, I'm definitely looking forward to that. But, yeah. For now, I can say Sword and Shield is better, but the DLC looks to be very, very good. Definitely, I'm looking forward to it, but I still think, even with the DLC, Legends of Arceus will be better. It's still better. I really, really want Legends Kyurem game or Black and White remake, because that's my favourite generation. I wonder if they're going to release any new Pokemon games next year. I don't think they will. And who knows, they might do another thing for the DLC, like a second wave or pack. But for me, March is already looking very exciting because one of probably my favourite franchise ever is getting a game, well, a beta test in March, which is kind of annoying, but it's what it is. Initially I was hoping for it be this month, before the end of the year, the game at least, but then everyone was like, oh, it's fine, it's like, yeah, it's whatever. It just means we'll have to wait, like, for a longer time to have the game fully. But it's a testing, it'll be fine, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it's the whole of March and not just a week. Because if it's just a week in March, that'll be terrible. Oh, it's turning daytime, you've got to be kidding me. Ah, lovely. I hate outbreaks affected by the time of day. Like, that just sucks. And I really don't know if I can be bothered to do the Flabébé one. Houndour. I already have both Houndour and Houndoom, so I don't really need to go for those two. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be streaming that, or maybe, I don't know, I might do like a video on it. But yeah, I don't think so. I can't be bothered to go for Flabébé. I really want to get Tadbulb shiny, but it's just so hard to tell. Like, so incredibly hard. Like, you see the orange tip of its tail, that changes to red, and that's it. I mean, it's not like Flabébé where it's even smaller. And it's just the lower part of its body. Like, normally for Florges, the actual stem changes. But for Flabébé, it's just the lower part of its body, and it sucks. And you can realistically only tell, pardon me, only really tell when it does a little sweat thing. That's the only time you can tell that it's shiny. I mean, you do that very well. Well, not very well. That's what you're known for. You don't really ever really like stick around and chat for long. You just lurk. Boys lurking. S and H. Like, I need to fully focus on these tiny shinies. Because you can barely tell when you're not concentrating. Like, oh, that's the shiny, oh, that's the shiny, you know? I mean, I don't know if it's easier to tell than Flabébé, but just all the tiny Pokemon suck for shiny hunting. That's why Legends Arceus is such a better game for shiny hunting. Yeah, you don't have Masuda method, or you don't have Sandwich. You can't like boost the odds. Well, apart from Shiny Charm, that's the only way you can boost odds in Legends Arceus. But you actually get the sparkle and a sound. Heck, I might even go to Legends Arceus. I don't know. I'm considering doing that actually. Like, I'm very considering doing that. I'll shiny hunt in like 10 more minutes maybe, and then switch games if I don't know if you guys would mind. Because I do Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting a lot just because it's has the most options for boosting odds. Well, has 2. Shiny Charm and Sandwiches, and I guess Outbreaks in a way, but I don't think that realistically counts. That's not shiny anyway, so it's not gonna affect much. Draconic raised a good point in like in the Minecraft general. I wouldn't mind doing Cobblemon or like Pixelmon, but the fact with Cobblemon, my laptop kind of struggles running it, so I don't know how well it would run Cobblemon while streaming. So that's kind of put me off it in a way, but who knows, I might do a video series on it if my laptop can handle it, that is. Because sometimes it handles it, sometimes it just takes an absolute like, seizure from it, if that makes sense. I really do need to change up the style of my thumbnails, but just, I don't know. I keep saying I do shit, and then I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I can be bothered. Well, I can be bothered, but I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. That's what it is, I guess. I mean, we have one shinies, which is good. Which I actually really do like that we got at least one shiny. I do have some plans on a few streams I want to do. a lot of plans in terms of like shiny hunting and whatnot. Maybe I'll do like a 24-hour shiny hunt or something to try and get as many of, I don't know, Generation 1 shinies that I can get, or Gen 2, since Let's Go exists. Because I haven't been able to set up like emulators and stuff. So if I can't transfer it to home and whatnot, I can't. Well, obviously it will count, but I won't be able to keep it. And obviously it's ROM, so of course you won't be able to keep it. If there was a way to transfer Pokemon from ROMs and emulators to home, that'd be great. Yeah, I mean, I haven't got on the graphics, I haven't upgraded or changed anything to my laptop, and it's been fine. Apart from a few dips, obviously when I've got multiple windows open, but everything else has been perfect. So that's why when I get my own place, I'm gonna have a proper setup, if that makes sense, with a good PC, good quality monitors, and everything in between, you know? And I can use my laptop for like on-the-go editing, Discord or whatever. Or even just use it as like a third monitor. Or just for Discord, which honestly won't be such a bad idea. Because then I can have my PC just for streaming and my laptop just for like Discord and YouTube and whatnot. Yeah. Like, I've definitely gotten enough to buy a good quality PC and everything, but if I buy the PC, I'm gonna have to pack it all away and then move. Whereas if I just get it when I move, I won't have to worry about packing it all away, making sure it's all good and everything, the monitors and everything. Won't have to make sure. I want to be as careful with everything. I'll still have to be careful with the laptop. But honestly, this TV I have now, I might end up selling it, you know. Because I don't know how much space I'm going to get. And why would I keep this huge TV when I can just... I don't know, I might keep it for the living room to like watch movies and stuff, but even then, I doubt I'll be using it much because I won't need it for like gaming and whatnot, like watching YouTube, because I have my monitors for that. Yeah. Or I just go for Zoroark. I don't know. Kind of tempted to do that actually. Or go for like Zorua or something. Still need to get a Zorua, a shiny Zorua. Yeah, you don't need huge. If you can get, well, if you can get two good sized ones, that's fine. Because with this one, although it's great, it's a bit too big. Like sometimes you only need like a small one, not small, like half the size of this one would be great. Like two like 20-inch ones would be great. That'll be more than enough. The Sandshrew one is tempting. There's way too many little weak ones. That's why I don't like these events. Because yeah, you can get more boosted odds, but they remove some of the outbreaks which you might want to get. For example, I could have gotten like, I don't know, a Swadloon or a Levani or a Sawaddle, but no. Because they cover up the spawns of them, I think. Well, Kirakami doesn't get a lot of spawns in general because it's such a small area. But yeah, it would have been nice to get one of those. Like, something I just haven't gotten. Or heck, even another C-Dot to get my Shiftry. Yeah. I think I'm getting my paycheck in like about a week and a bit, so. And then once the new year starts, I'm gonna be saving quite a fair bit of money. What's this? Oh, it's one of the Flabebe flower types. I think it's the white one I haven't seen. Yeah, it is the white one. If it's a Flabebe, I'm not interested. Like, you need to save up at least, like, I'd say 6,000 to save up. You need for a very good PC, graphics card, keyboard, mouse, good quality monitors, anything else. You want like a wall mount. See, that's what I might do. Wall mount the TV I'm using, and if I decide to wall mount the monitors as well, so that I can leave my desk for like everything else. But if I don't get the wall mount, I don't get the wall mount for the monitors, it's fine. It's not the end of the world if I don't. See, I'm getting basically nothing in terms of... Yeah. It really is crazy the amount of money stuff costs these days. Bro, I hate when that happens. I really don't like when that happens. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Zoroark. Screw it. I'm gonna go for Zoroark for a bit. If I don't get it, I can just reset. Not the end of the world. Because I feel like a lot of people still don't have a Zoroark shiny, which is crazy to think. Like, it's not a hard shiny to go for, being realistic. And it's a very good shiny. You just need to be paying attention to like the bottom left of your screen. This spot is definitely better for Violet because it decreases the spawn of one Pokemon, which is Skuntank, but even then, the odds are still very good. Because they got like 3 in like one sandwich. Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. I mentioned tons of times before, I know why I haven't reached it, but I'm like, eh. It's fine. Like, I'm not particularly too bothered. Because I haven't lost a lot. In terms of subscribers, I haven't lost like 100. Because I know that one of my friends who used to run a channel, he doesn't anymore. He had like 200 and then didn't upload for a single, do anything for a single week, and then he lost like 60 of them. I have something planned in the works. I have ideas, but executing them, making sure they're good quality, that's going to be a bit of a issue. That reminds me, I was meant to sort out my edit or see if my editing software could export an MP4, because it doesn't seem to be doing that by default, which is a bit annoying. I'm supposed to be smooth rain. Because I thought some pretty funny stuff that could work in terms of videos and streams. Like, I don't know, like when I go out drinking, a drunk stream. I don't know. That could be something interesting. Alright. Like, I can just imagine myself streaming, a bit drunk, playing Mario Kart, and getting very, like, agitated and just annoyed and kind of pissed off. I can just imagine that happening. It's pretty funny to think. Need to keep an eye on that bottom left corner, because that's how you can tell if it's as shiny or not. I mean, it's easy to tell if it's Zora because it's on its own, but in terms of if it's a shiny or not, then that's a different question. I was going to say, am I not getting any spawns of other Pokemon than instead of just... The amount of times my Golden Goat or whoever I'm using hasn't attacked the Pokemon, and I thought, is it shiny? It's been too many times. Like, so many times, it's ridiculous. The good thing is, you can tell if it's a Zoroark by pressing the ZR button, or ZL, or if it's just not doing its natural behaviour. Like, if it doesn't attack you, or doesn't fly, for example for Honchkrow, if it doesn't fly, that normally means it's a Zoroark. Okay, I don't know why that keeps happening in game, but sure. I need to find locations of where Zorua spawns and try and get it, or just search up a video for like the best location for Zorua hunting. Because I just really want to get a shiny Zorua. I've gotten loads of, not loads of Skuntank, Zoroarks, but no Zorua. Imagine having a Zorua IRL, like the amount of tricks it could play on you, like transforming into other like, animals or even humans. That'd be pretty weird. And it actually sounds like them. Like, imagine if I got one of those transformed into my mother. Like, that'd be weird. Or like my father or someone I know that's dead. And, like, that'd be the most cool thing that it would ever do. Transforming into someone that's dead. Oh god. Just imagine transformed into... into Hitler. I'm rambling on about random rubbish. Leave me alone. I mean, it's shown in the anime that Draco can transform into non-Pokemon things. So maybe Zorua can too. Like, just imagine how cursed it would be. Not cursed, it would just be so strange. I know it sounds out of context, but just imagine if you had a Zorua IRL, and it could turn into anything or anyone. Like, how weird it would be. That'd be just so weird. I'm surprised no Honchkos are spawning. I think it's because it's not the right time for said Honchkos to spawn. Going back to the Lethal Company, I really want to start streaming that. I know Shay's got it. I don't know about Andreas though, because I don't think he's too into that sort of thing. But then again, he's only doing like Pokemon and Nintendo stuff. And occasionally Minecraft, but that doesn't really count because I know it's not a Nintendo game, but it's on the Nintendo console, so. Huh? Don't do that to me, Golden Go, you bastard. I hate you. Still got like 25 minutes on the sandwich, so hopefully I get something. Even if I just get the Oi Coyote I got in like half an hour, that'll be fine. But I want something a bit more, you know? Like, I just want a bit more than just one shiny. I assume that, yeah, it's a Mobastiff. Just thought I'd check, just in case it wasn't a Mobastiff. Damn it! This is why I always hate the whole, Pokemon running into would activate battle. That's just such a dumb mechanic. It always has been and always will be. Face the right way, please. Thank you. I am so looking forward to when the Indigo Disc drops. I am instantly hunting for Snivy and Totodile. Instantly. Those two are probably my favourite starter after Chimchar. Chimchar, Totodile, Snivy, and then Froakie, Chespin, Mudkip, Scarlet, Draco. Those are the best ones. I know everybody's Rowlet, but I'm not really keen on Rowlet. Like I just don't like Rowlet. I'm sorry, I just don't like Rowlet. Like, in my opinion, Lin's better. Like, I just don't rate Rowlet at all. It shouldn't have came back in PLA. It should have been Trico. I would have loved to have seen Trico in PLA. That would have been very cool to see. I'm just wondering how they would have worked the typing. Like, they could have just kept the typing grass ghost or grass fighting. Like, what am I talking about? It's not grass ghost. Its original form is grass ghost, but it's grass fighting, which I could see ground or I don't know, normal type, but why add a normal type to another Pokemon? It doesn't get any stab. Yeah, it gives an immunity to Ghost, but that's about it. It's weak to fighting. Let's see, for Grass normal, it would have been weak to only fighting, or only. Would have been weak to fighting, fire, ice, flying, bug. Would be immune to Ghost. Neutral, it's obviously normal. Not super effective against rock, water, ground, electric. Whole normal typing it only works for Zoroark. Only works for Zoroark. As soon as Zoroark. That's the only time a secondary normal type has worked when you form. Also, they knocked the whole keeping a type out of the war with the Zoroark. They kept no typing. They made it a ghost type instead of keeping the dark type. People are thinking, oh, it's going to be like Ghost Ice, which would have been so cool. Or like Ghost Dark, like another Spiritomb sort of thing. But no, normal type. I don't think anyone expected it to be normal type from when it got shown. Like, nobody was expecting it to be normal type, I don't think. Which is crazy to think. Like, that's the only Ghost normal type, and it's one of the most broken Pokemon because it was typing. Because it's not effective against... doesn't get affected by Ghost or fighting. It's only weak to Dark. Which I think is kind of good in a way. Like that it doesn't get affected by fighting types. Normal type itself is actually quite good because it only has one weakness and one immunity. Yeah, it can't hit anything for super effective damage, but it hits everything for neutral apart from steel and rock. So a lot of people say, oh, normal type is shit, normal type is bad. It's not that bad if you think about it. Only has one weakness, has one immunity, hits everything for neutral, so it's good. It's a good typing. Some pretty crappy designs for some of them, but some of them do work. Some of them go hard, like obviously Zoroark. Stoutland's pretty cool. Swordsbog is pretty cool. Staravia, Staraptor, Toucannon. I'm looking forward to hunting Pikipek when the Indigo Disc comes out. That's gonna be a good shiny to get because Toucannon shiny is so cool looking. I wonder if they can add Beak Blast to the Indigo Disc. I hope they do, because that'll be a cool move to get. I think it was a flying type move that could also burn, sort of something similar to Scarlet, where it got the secondary effect of burning, which was, I think it was burn on contact. No, I think I had a chance to burn against sort of like Scald, which is pretty cool. Like moves that have a secondary effect that's not like it's typing would have been so cool. There are so many typings that we don't have a Pokemon for. For example, Ice Poison would be so cool to have. Fire Ice, apart from Glowing Darmanitan, but that doesn't really count. It's a form change. No, we don't. There's like tons of normal type pens. We don't have like poison. No, we have poison normal. Steel normal, but nah, that won't work. We have normal. See, there needs to be no new typings with normal, and if they do add them, they're just adding it for filler. Unless they have a cool design. If they have the cool design and good shiny, then it'll be like, yeah, we can allow it, but if it's not good, then yeah, no point. Like, no point in doing it, because why add a typing that doesn't benefit the Pokemon? Heck, for Hisuian Zoroark and Zorua, it could have just been Ghost type. But they decided, no, let's make it a bit more broken. And give it a normal type, because that is one of the most broken type combinations in all the Pokemon that I know of. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of neutralities and weaknesses or super effectiveness, but it resists a very prominent type being Ghost type and Fighting type. Two of the most prominent types it resists, so that's good. Like, very good. And, well, it is a very cool Pokemon. It's shiny as the Chef's Kiss. It's amazing. Like, I've ever gotten 2 Hisuian Zoroarks and Zoroarks. So yeah, it's very good shiny. In my opinion, it could have gone green, but I do think the whole purple and pink and blue looks amazing. It's a bit weird. Hisuian Zoroark's shiny is blue and then changed to pink. Like, I understand it's a bit more Spectre-like, the purple, but they should just kept it blue or purple. I mean, I kind of like the idea of Pokemon changing colour when they evolve. Like the Dragonite line, I like how it mixes up a bit, but it's still a bit weird to see it going from one colour, from Dratini and Dragonair, to green in Dragonite. It's cool though, I like it, but it's just, why change it? Like, I understand completely, but okay. Hold on. I think it can explode. So I'm going to save, because I think it has Memento or Explosion. I'm not too sure which one though. I'm pretty sure it might have both. Oh, Memento doesn't affect me? Weird. I thought Memento would affect me. I know, because that's stat lowering move. See? Knew that was going to happen. If I'd have been lucky with the crit capture, I wouldn't have had to save. But I'm not testing my luck. I am not testing my luck. So, glad I reset. Even though I've gotten Skuntank, like, I think 2 Skuntanks, I believe. Don't quite know. But we did save, and I can add it to the shiny giveaway because I do want to give away some shinies to you guys, and to give you guys some shiny Pokemon that you might. Okay, that's interesting. Did not know that could happen. I did not know that. Oh, what am I doing? I meant to throw a quick ball. Okay then. Time to reset. I forgot that when you have Zoroarks in the area, they show up. Hey Cheese, how are you doing? So far I've only gotten one shiny technically, and another, and being the Ghost Oricorio with no boost. Just happened to find in an outbreak. And then this Skuntank, which I don't think, if it explodes again, I probably won't end up catching it because I've got a few of these. In fact, quite a few of these. And I don't really need them. But, I mean, I can just give them away to you guys because I don't want to do some giveaways. Alright, let's actually go. Should I just use one of my 3 Master Balls? I mean, I can get more of them through shiny, through Wonder Trading, but I'd rather not. Oh, there we go. Sweet. I do like how Zoroark's just casually walking around. Oh, that got rid of my shiny sandwich boost. Oh, that's annoying. That's fine. It's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. It's fine. Means I have to restart another one, but it's okay. I keep forgetting Sudowoodo ones like that. It's like the people in Lethal Company. Again, annoyed I couldn't play that earlier, but it's fine. Like, I'm not particularly bothered because I played one game. It's fun, very scary. Because I heard like Christmas carnival music, like when the clown appears, which was very creepy. I was creeped out because I don't hate clowns, but it was just creepy as all hell. So I was like, yeah, no thanks. And even the guy who was on the mic saying, this is creepy as fuck. I was like, yeah, it is. And I don't know if you guys have seen gameplay on it, but I was just exploring one of the areas and I happened to find a bracken. Which, if you stare at it, it goes away, but if you stare at it too long, it gets aggravated. I was like, not screaming, but just shouting, bracken, 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 but then I realised, oh, I don't have the, talk thing on, which I didn't notice until after that round. I was like, oh. So I've been talking to myself, which is fine though, I guess. But I do have some videos planned with that game. I want to hopefully release or start recording soon. But I want to try and get some friends to play that, but because randoms, the amount of times I played like 10 games, for example, today. Oh, I know ever how many. And they just wouldn't stay in the lobby past the first game, and I'm like, bruh. Seriously. Okay, so Honchcrow's gonna spawn, which is fine. Like, it's fine, I'm not bothered about that. I wasted some herb and miscus, but it's fine, I got a shiny. If I didn't get a shiny from it, I wouldn't have. Not particularly too bothered. Even if it is a shiny I've already gotten, it's still a shiny to add to the giveaway, and it's still a shiny, so. Nope. So I ordered some snacks from snack store earlier, and the guy said to me, since I don't know, I think it's only one guy that does the deliveries. He said since you're one of the first customers I've had today, it was quite early on the day, I think it was like noon. Like, since you were the first customer, he added a free, like, chocolate bar. I was like, thanks. So yeah, I just got some snacks for later tonight. And then I ordered this like this Japanese style like bugles, and they're very nice. It said spicy chicken, but I could not taste any like chicken. Like some chips that say they're like, oh, chicken flavored. You can just taste the spice, like no chicken flavoring at all. It's just all like the seasoning. Like it's just, you can barely taste what it actually says. Funnily enough, I was at speaking of chips, I was at my what was it? My mates during my break at work yesterday. Oh, not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And he had some potatoes. We made some chips, and I was like, I want to try something. He has a dehydrator. I cut some chicken breast very thinly, put in a dehydrator to make like a sheet of dried chicken. Put in a blender to make like a dust, and then just toss the chips in the dust. They're actually very nice. They actually tasted quite a lot like chicken, despite it being dried up and grinded up and whatnot. Tasted a lot like the actual chicken instead of just like, because most things are, oh yeah, there's chicken, just like the gravy powder, the chicken gravy powder you put into gravy. That stuff is disgusting. We used like a demi-glace at work, and like, don't use that for gravy, just use the actual bones we have been doing. Because down where I work, we do like a lot of shortcuts, but upstairs they do stuff properly, like make actual gravy from the bones of chicken and turkey and whatnot. But no, downstairs they just use like the powdered chai, which is not good. Yeah, like it's quick and convenient, but it doesn't taste nice at all. Like it tastes a bit foul. It does not taste nice at all. I'm noticing there's not as many Mabastiffs and Mastiffs spawning. So I think those only spawn during the day, so if I see any mastiffs, or not mastiffs, but mastiffs spawning, that's because they only spawn as mastiffs. I really want to get a shiny Zoroark, well not Zoroark, Zorua. But I just don't know where the Zoruas spawn. I mean, I get a faint idea, but... This is reminding me of the time my Punch Crow carried me in BDSP against Cynthia. I just remember setting up with a Spiritomb, nasty plots and calm mines, and then just obliterating with Dark Pulse. Just absolutely obliterating all the Pokemon around me, and defeating Cynthia just like that. Hey Tommy, how you doing? Appreciate you dropping by. How was the rest of the stream? Hopefully it was good. We've gotten the shiny Ghost, Oricorio, and the shiny Skuntank. I'm just going for Zoroark right now, because not a lot of people can be bothered to go for Zoroark, which is kind of strange, because this method's very easy. It's better in Violet, but... it's something. Like, I still remember the time. I think it's on one of my shorts actually. Basically, you know, it has like light blue like accents. The light blue and the purple switch. I think that's the same with all. Like the Violet form, the black and the red switch, which I think is cool. Again, I just wished we got the nectar forms, because I could, or the nectars, so I can change the shine of it, so I can have a look, see what it looks like. So I've never seen what the shiny Oikos look like. Yeah, I still remember the time I was looking for a shiny Avalugg, and I found the shiny Snorunt in like a group, and then I went a little bit closer. A shiny Satoddle spawned right next to it. I think it's on my channel on one of the clips, on one of the shorts. But yeah, that's never happened to me before. I've never had two different species of Pokemon spawn right next to each other, basically at the same time. I don't think I've ever had two Pokemon spawn next to each other that shiny, period. Yeah, I've been keeping fine, just chilling and whatnot. It's been chaos at work. Like most days I've only had like half an hour break and I've been working 11, 10 hours most days. It's been crazy. So most days, oh no, they don't spawn a day. I guess I just wasn't getting very, I guess they just weren't spawning earlier. It was just the Skuntank and the Honch Crow. Again, I don't see too many people going for Zoroark. Right, because this is the best place to hunt Zoroark. Again, it's better than Violet because you don't have Skuntanks spawning, but yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be playing that as soon as it drops. Unfortunately, I'm not off when that drops. I'll be off on Friday. So maybe I'll do a stream, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just play through it. I'm so looking forward to how the those snacks will work. I'm looking forward to that. Of course they choose a name like Snacksworth to give, I mean, it's such a weird concept. But at least we are able to find those legendaries. Although I kind of wish I saw like a den thing. And maybe you can only find one of them. If that's the case, that would be terrible. Like if you can only get one of the legendaries, that would be okay. But if they walk around and like maybe you can find them in dens afterwards. Like maybe when you defeat them or catch them, a den spawns and they can be found shiny. I thought they would have been in the Blueberry Academy and have their own section of like designated types, but no. That's not the case. That caught me off guard. It was pretty funny, but... And apparently the whole like overtaking thing with controlling other Pokemon is not just small Pokemon, it's every Pokemon. Like you can control Koraidon, Meowscarada, Scourge, Golden Go. It's a pretty weird mechanic. I don't know if I'm fully on board with it, but it seems cool. The Pokemon I'm going straight for shiny hunting are definitely Beldum, Duraludon, Totodile, Snivy, Tepig, Mudkip, Draco. Those are like probably my main targets. And then Pikipek and Toucan and all that. Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get the shiny Beldum from Steven and Oras. I have some shinies in black and white, from event shinies, but I don't have a Pokemon Bank on my 3DS because I tried to remove the SD card from my 3DS, but it actually broke. Because I don't think you can remove those SD cards from the 3DSs. And yeah, all the data gone. I was like, right, I can't access any of the games that I had downloaded on that 3DS. And anyway, it was struggling to get back to work. It was struggling to work anyway, so I was like, I'll just buy a cheap one for like 80 quid online. That actually came with a game that was my third ever game on the DS. Which I was like, I get this with it for 80 quid. A game from a franchise I hold very dear to my heart, and a fully functioning in the box, basically brand new 3DS. Granted, there was the original, like the blue one, like the normal 3DS, not the XL. It is a bit difficult to hold, but it's like, why should that matter when it works? Yeah, the screen is small, that's fine, I can get around that. It's small to hold, but like, as long as it works, that's all I really care about. There's a game in March, I know I've mentioned before, that I'm really looking forward to, so March is going to be probably the best month for me next year, because it's a game that hasn't had any, or a series that hasn't had any game release since 2012, I'm not too sure. It's been ages. Because the last game that did release only released in Japan. And it wasn't until 2021 that people made an English patch for it. But here's the thing, you need a Japanese 3DS, you need a copy of the game, you need to download an English patch from the internet, hack your Japanese 3DS, download it, yada yada yada. And even the creators of that patch said, this could corrupt your 3DS and ban your game. So I was like, I'll just stick to watching videos on it, thank you very much, or downloading off the ROM. Or try and download. That'd be cool. But here's the thing, that game is not really suited for PC, because you need to use the touchscreen, because it revolves heavily on the touchscreen for the gameplay, like the core gameplay. But who knows, maybe I'll try and dabble in that later and see if I can try and download it. I'd love to. Because even though I don't mind playing, because it's for this, like, for this, what's the word? I'm trying to think of let's say theme. Anime, it's based off of, this game's based off an anime, because there's 2 trilogies, the original trilogy, season 1, 2, and 3. And then 4, 5, 6 is the second trilogy. Now there's, for the first season, or the 3rd season, there's 3 games. 1 and 2. And then the 3rd one includes the movie team. And a few more exclusive characters, moves, teams, yada yada yada. And then for the second season there's 2. I don't understand, because then for Japan, and only in Japan, there's a game that includes all 3 games in one. But here's the thing, there's rumors that that's going to be remade, and if that's the case, that'll be very good. Like, very good. But it's just said it's been in talks. Like, nothing's been set in stone, like if it's going to guaranteed be happening, but yeah, it'll be cool if it could. Yeah, March for me is going to be a good month next year, because they're doing an open beta for that game, which means it's going to be released later in the year, but it's fine. Hopefully it's for the whole month. If it's just for a week, that'll be so annoying. Hold on a second. Oh, you bastard! You bastard Godingo. I wish I could turn this feature off. Please. I hate how the Pokemon doesn't attack all the time. I know I can just look at the bottom left of the screen and say, oh, it had the sweat marks, but even then, sometimes you don't realise. Maybe I should just shiny onto the Galarian Zigzagoon. I hate how the Pokemon do that. They don't attack the blasted Pokemon I want them to. So annoying. Sometimes I can't tell if they I almost said Marowak. Murkrow is shiny. Because Honchro's tail kind of blends in and mixes with the blue and makes it look more pink than it actually is. I'm still amazed how I got 3 Zoroarks in one sandwich. I think it was myself, Andreas, I don't know if Cheese was there, and Crazy Flamer. He had to go and do something, and if he said, oh, if you get another shiny, he'll, I don't know, that'll be crazy or something. And as soon as he leaves, I got my 3rd shiny Zoroark, which I was like, and I even got up out of my chair. Did I have a chair back then, or was it a table? Oh well. I got off my sitting thing, whatever it was, I don't remember, and walked out my room. I literally told Andreas and everyone else, if I get another one, I will walk out my room. And unfortunately, I wasn't recording it. I so wish I recorded it, but yeah, it's whatever. Who knows? Maybe I might get lucky like that again. Probably not, but it would be nice if I could get lucky like that again. But probably will never happen again. At this point, I'll accept a shiny Murkrow or a Honchkrow, or even a Stunky. I'll accept any more shinies at this point. I figured I was a Honchkrow. Now don't attack the bloody Morbastiff. Thank you. I wish if you defeat Pokemon, you could get more than just crafting materials. Like you get a chance to get like, I don't know, like a rare candy or even a berry. Just more stuff to sell. Even though I'm not particularly bothered about money because I've got quite a fair bit of money, but yeah, it would be nice to get a bit more. I don't think I'm going to get another shiny to sandwich, but that's fine though. I am only focused on Zoroark only. But if I get another random one, I'll be fine. I might switch to PLA for a bit, or maybe in Sword and Shield. I don't know. Like, I think I might do that if I do shiny hunting streams. It just won't be one specific game. It'll be Sword and Shield, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet. Heck, even Let's Go. But Let's Go, I haven't played in a while. It's shiny hunting, or like, the catching method's a bit junky because you can't use Pro Controller. Like, that'll be a bit, not issue, but just a bit problematic. Yes, I'd love a new Legends game, like Legends Curum. Or even like Legends Universe or something like that. Because Legends Arceus will be, for me, always better than Scarlet and Violet. Even when it gets the DLC, it will still be better than Scarlet and Violet. Easily. But yeah, I think after the sandwich I'll be switching to maybe Sword and Shield. To try and get that Galarian Zigzagoon. Cause I got like 890 or like 900 something not KOs from Zigzagoon. And you're probably wondering why Zigzagoon? I don't know, because I like the shine. It shines cool. Changes colour a lot. It's cool. Stop doing that to me, Gondingo, you bastard. If I could, I would strangle this Gondingo because he's been annoying me because he doesn't attack the Pokemon sometimes. Or attacks the one I don't want it to attack. I've only gotten 2. The Oikoyo and the Skontank. Should I go for the Flabébé outbreaks? I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like those are very difficult to... They are difficult to see. I just wish that more changed on Flabébé. For example, the stem of the flower. I wish that changed. But no, it's just the bottom part of the body. Like I said it before, if tiny Pokemon, if their shiny doesn't change much, then it's near impossible. But if it changes, then it's good. For example, take Diglett, Tadbulb, and Flabébé. Their shiny doesn't change much, so you can't notice it. But take Charjabug or Grubbin, their shiny changes quite a decent amount, and you can actually notice, oh, this shiny's changed, this shiny's different, this looks different. You can actually tell. But for Flabébé and the other two I mentioned, no. Like even Sewaddle, you can notice it. I've always said this, if the shiny is noticeable that it changes, it's good. Like if it's, again, a noticeable change to the shiny or to the Pokemon's color, then yeah, it's a good shiny. But yeah. I just wish they changed some of the Pokemon's shinies for this generation. For example, Garchomp, Gengar. What doesn't make sense, they changed the Mega Shiny for them. Garchomp's Mega Shiny is pink, Gengar's is white. Why didn't they just... Okay. I mean, I don't need it, but I'll take it. I was like, this looks purple. But yeah, that doesn't make sense. Gengar and Garchomp shiny is different to their normal part. Also Gardevoir. Gardevoir shiny looks different to its Mega Shiny looks different to its normal counterpart. Yeah, people are like, oh, use Premier Balls. I don't care. I just want the shiny, man. Like, I know people, oh, you have to be aesthetically pleasing, but I'm like, I don't care. I just want the shiny. Like, as long as I get the shiny, that's all I really care about. People are like, oh, aesthetically pleasing, Premier Ball. I'm like, no. Hold on. No, it just... My Golden Go just wouldn't attack. I also hate when that happens, when they don't attack when you want them to attack. Or they just stand still. The sweat marks appeared, but it still attacked. Maybe it's because facing the mountains. That might be why. This game blue balls me so much. Yeah. Like, the amount of times I've been blue balls by, like Golden Go not attacking the Pokemon I wanted to attack, it's just ridiculous. It's happened so many times. And also the way the Pokemon Company works sometimes is just... They add some features, for example, following Pokemon, infinite TMs, and then remove them not too long after. So if you see how the light blue on top of Oricorio is... Yeah, so they basically switched the body and like the accents, if that makes sense. Anyway, gonna save then, probably switch to Sword and Shield for a bit, and hopefully get that shiny Zigzagoon, that'd be great. I know it says... yeah, very cool. Yes, yes it is. Leave me alone, it's fun. I saw Badell playing, I was like, oh, let me give it a try. I swear, if the shiny appeared on the first one, I would not been particularly happy. I guess I can tell you guys a bit of a funny story. So, I was coming back from work yesterday, and bearing in mind I had to rush in the morning. And I forgot my key. Now, my housekeeper didn't tell me she was going out in the evening. And so I got to the door, noticed it was locked. Thought, right, is she in? Called through the window, nothing. Called, not crawled. I gave her a ring and asked, are you home? She said, no. And I'm like, forgot my key. So I had to go back into town, get the bus, and I had to wait for her until like 10:30. She gave me the key and I was check the buses, because I couldn't be bothered to walk home again. Had to wait till 11 to get said bus back to my house. So instead of getting in the house at 10, I got home at like, well, in the house at like 11:15. It was ridiculous. But, hey. And I was on the phone to her and I asked, should I grab the ladder and crawl and enter through the window? She's like, no you don't. I was like, And then I debated, should I just go around to my auntie's and ask for the key? But she'd be like, because my auntie's a bit of a bitch. I don't know why she has a key, but she has a key to my house. And I was like, I was really debating, should I just go to her house and ask for a key? But I was like, no, she's probably asleep. And she'll probably want to talk. Because that's the thing with her, and most women. They like to talk a lot. Especially her. She'll be like, oh, I'll only be like 10 minutes. She ends up taking like half an hour to an hour just chatting, gossiping. Everyone in the family knows how much of a pain she is. And I'm like, all women like to talk a lot. No. No, one of the like the cafe bar managers. I work in a little cafe bar sort of thing. She's very loud. And she was like talking very loudly, and when she leaves, she talks very loud, and one of just like, yeah, and talks a lot as well. And I said something in the create crossover about complaining or like talking a lot, and I'm like, I don't know if this is sexist or not, and I made like a comment on like how women like talk a lot and complain a lot, and I was like, immediately after I was like, I don't know if that's sexist or a bit far, but I was like, nobody made a comment on that, which I was surprised about. And I was like, should I have said that? I know my girlfriend's lurking. I know. I know she's lurking. But yeah, I'm surprised no one mentioned anything about it to me. But yeah. I knew it. I knew she was lurking. I knew it. Compared to my auntie, no, you're dead quiet. I knew you were lurking, so I don't even have to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a silly comment and whatnot. Oh, speaking of the snacks I got earlier, I got these like Japanese pretzel sort of things. Tomato flavor. Now, most tomato stuff, like chips or like crackers or whatever, aren't good because they just like seasoning. But these ones actually taste like tomato sauce, which is very nice. And then I saw they had Feastables, and I was like, let me buy one or a couple to see how they taste. They're okay. I don't see what the hype is about. It's just chocolate. So yeah. And no, I have not eaten all of them. I've got like 2 of them. I only bought like 3, one of each flavor. I didn't get the peanut butter one because I'm not too keen on peanut butter chocolate. But here's the thing, I love Reese's, but I don't like peanut butter. I was like, yeah, I don't feel like I have any peanut butter chocolate. Because here's the thing, you have to order over £15 for them to get delivery. Because I don't know where the hell that store is located. But then I saw they had like a couple of things for... And then I got over the 15, I was like, why not just buy a fair bit and I can just store it or keep it in the drawer. And that's exactly what I did. I got like... And then when the guy arrived, said I've added something extra because, again, it was like 11-12 PM and he opened it, I think 10, and he says since you were the first customer you've actually bought quite a fair bit, well, in terms of, because I was like, oh, you don't have to. He's like, no, people you normally come like order like a few things. He said since I was the first customer today, he added a bit extra, and I think he just said because I think he did it. So he either did it by mistake or just felt like adding extra. That's sweet. And he chose very wisely, and it's that one he chose to add randomly rather than expecting. Whenever I order like takeout and stuff, I always pay with cash because I got like 400 cash just sitting around. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use on something because of like service charges and whatnot from work. And if it's like, I don't know, like £23 or something, I always give like 30. So I always give 30 cash, and they always ask, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, keep the change. And they're like, "Sure, it's a lot." I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Like last time I ordered, I almost gave 10, like a £12 tip. But then I asked, do you have any tenors? And luckily she did. So I had to do like £5-6 tip, which is way better than doing like a 12 or £13 tip. I have 2 cards, my debit card and the Revolut, which I use the Revolut for everything. So I just transfer like 100 or 200 depending on how low my Revolut card is, and use the Revolut card for every purchase, unless it's a big purchase, like when I bought my headphones and the Lego set, which I still need to build. Like I've got the Mos Eisley Cantina, and I really want to build it, but if I'm going to be moving soon, I don't have to build it and then move with it being fragile. I still haven't built the SNES Lego set that I got months ago. It's just been sitting in a box because I don't want to build it. Well, I built the actual console, just the TV I need to build, because again, I don't want to build it and then I have to move. So if I do get any like Lego sets, which I probably won't until I move and save up a bit. Well, here's the thing, I can lift something like that because it's flat, it's compact, but if I build this Mos Eisley Cantina, it's all over the place, there's small bits extending off, and it's just a big set to move, and I don't have to take it apart and potentially break it even further, so it's better to just build it when I move. Again, I've got loads of plans on what to do when I move. Video plans, stream plans, etc. Hopefully it won't take too long to set up the internet. Probably the next available day I will go to my internet provider and with people, with my grandfather, because I know he does like the bills and stuff, and organise a router for my new apartment. And then part of me thought, do I just stay at the house instead of having to move to my own place? Because I didn't know if I could be bothered to get a new router, but I was like, then I was like, I'll have to look after my house all by myself. I'll be quite a while away from work, because if I live in town where I work, I only have to leave like 10-15 minutes before I have to be at work. So if I have to be at work at 2, I'll have to leave at like quarter to 2, which is way better than leaving an hour and a half earlier, or half an hour earlier, to get the bus, walking. And plus, that means I'll get sleeping more, like staying more, and I get home quicker. Like if I'm on a split shift, I'll be there in 5 minutes and have loads of time instead of waiting for the bus, traffic. The amount of times I've been late because bus arriving late, people have to get on and off, people complaining. Like there was this one time I was waiting for the bus stops, no one was on the stop before me, waited like 2 minutes, and I get on like, right. The next stop after, no one got on, we decided to wait another 2 minutes, and even people were complaining saying, why aren't we moving? And I was like, oh, I have to do my paperwork, leave me alone. And then the customer literally said, you could have done it any other time. Yeah. Like even last night when I had to go and collect my key for my housekeeper because I just forgot my key. She was like, oh, it won't be late, no one's here, no one's getting on it. We used to have like railways over here since we were connected to France at one point, but over years and years and like hundreds of years of erosion, we've become our own place because we were connected to France at one point, which is why we have our own native language, which like French, but not quite. It's like a abbreviation of French. We don't have the red buses. We have our own like liberation buses. I'm pretty sure in England, London, there are some red buses, but they don't they run as much. And they did slowly start incorporating some of the British taxi cabs over here, but I think there's only like 2 or 3 companies that actually use those taxis. I mean, it wasn't too long ago until we had double-decker buses, which only used to go to the airport. But now on the number 16 route, which goes along the number 1 route, because I live on the number 1 route. It used to go along the coast road, but goes in towards the shop, around the state, comes back and goes back. It basically makes a loop, which doesn't really make sense as why a whole... Well, no, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense, the bus route sometimes. But anyway, the whole bus system is being a mess. But anyway, we used to have like train tracks, I think, going to the mainland of France and to where our like city centre sort of thing is, because we have like parishes. I live in the most southern parish near to the beach, and our capital is called St. Helier. Like parishes sort of thing, like states like North, South Carolina, that sort of thing. We have like, I don't know if that's it. We have our own like parishes, like America has states and counties and whatnot. We have like our parishes. We used to have trains like years ago, but obviously since industrialization happened, they obviously turned all that into roads. I mean, we just don't have the space on the island to do anymore. There are way too many apartments, like way too many apartments. This island is extremely densely populated for how small it is. We are on a 9 by 5 mile island. I think we have almost 150,000 people. No, that's not a lot. But for how small our island is, that's too much. And here's the funny thing. Places are struggling to find people to work, yet they're allowing people to leave when they're already struggling to find people to work for them, and saying, you know what, you guys can leave. And then they complain, so it's like, oh, why are we short-staffed? Like before I came to my work, they were like, well, we have short-staffed. And yet, when I arrived, the boss told me 2 people had to leave, 3 people on holiday, and I literally said to him, why are you allowing people to leave if you're already short-staffed in the first place? And he just sat there. I'm like, that's not very good. Like, people everywhere are looking for places to work. Yeah. And one of the main problems with this island is everyone wants to go into finance, because that's what most local people work into, is finance. Like 9% of my friends who have jobs own finance. The occasional 1 or 2 works in the chefing industry, but it's mainly finance over here. If you don't do finance, you're gonna... But here's the thing, locals can get a job very easily. But like foreigners, like Indians, Hispanics, Americans, Australians, Asians, etc., Europeans, they have to go through a lot of work, which makes sense. But for me, a local lad, you can just apply for anything. Simple. I mean, I need to go for training, obviously, but I can apply for any job over here. And more or less instantly get it. And here's the funny thing. When I wanted to switch from my old place, I knew loads of places that needed people. And the place I work at now replied within the hour I sent the email to them. Which was very quick. And then, because I applied to, because I worked with the Liberation Company, like 2 big companies, and I know do like housing, restaurants and stuff. I applied to all the ones that were in town, or one that was near my area, and the 2 in the Seymour group which I work in now. Which one of the hotels is like 20 minutes away from me, and the one in town where I work at now. I applied to all of them, or sent an email to the like managerial stuff and whatnot. And the head chef, who's my boss, who's currently, sent me a message saying, "We'll be happy to have you." And I'm like, wow, that was fast. And then I met with one of my previous co-workers, and I said, well, not like a month after I started working, I said, oh yeah, I applied for all the places in town that were part of the group. And she's like, what? And I was like, yeah, I got no response from them, but the place I work at now responds basically instantly. And which was the thing, because they really wanted to keep me. Like one of the head chefs was like, we want to keep you as much as possible. They were really eager to move me on, but I said to them, you didn't offer me that. The fact is, I didn't even get a proper paycheck. I was working there 6 months, and I was still down as a trainee chef. I was supposed to get a raise. From like 10.50 was supposed to be on 12.70 an hour. That never happened, and the guy who wanted to keep me wasn't aware of that. I had to add up my work hours. Yeah. The fact I didn't even get contracted, which is annoying. Well, work out now. I signed an actual contract. I know my hourly rate. Because back then, I would do sometimes 50, 60 hours a week. And then my manager was like, oh yeah, you need to calculate the hours and let me know what I've missed. Because they only did an 8-hour day thing. No, but here's the thing. I would be in from 10 till 3, 5 till 8 I think it was. Or 5 till 9, I'm not too sure. For some days I would be working 12 till 6, and like when it's getting less busy. And here's the big thing, I wasn't guaranteed to get 5 days off, or 5 working days. I would work sometimes 6-7 days. It just wasn't a proper job. And here's the thing. The head chef was like, oh yeah, I'm going to introduce you to the hot section. I was like, cool. A Kenyan joins now. The head chef is Kenyan. A Kenyan comes to the kitchen. The second week, he was already on the hot plate. Because the head chef, who is Kenyan, taught the other Kenyan on everything on the hot plate. And yeah, I just felt, well, that's a bit racist because you didn't teach me who was white to do stuff. Now this was when I was still new to the kitchen. If I went back there, I could easily run the whole kitchen myself, apart from the ordering. That's what I'll need to be taught. But and then I told my manager that, and she's like, "Yeah, that's just how he is." And then he complained and was saying, "Oh, why are you here? I want to be here alone." on the other section. I was like, that's fine. And then he complains like, oh, I'm too tired, I have too much to do. But then he didn't want to teach me. Teaches the Kenyan the same race as him, but I don't know. And but here's the thing, on my first day of my current work, Indians, Kenyans, they all taught me how to run the kitchen. But he didn't. And here's the thing, it was a busy morning, and the head chef had to go to a meeting because he went on holiday when it was originally held. So I'm like, it was just me and the kitchen board, so I'm like, okay. He didn't teach me the steak cook times, the amount of linguine and stuff, so like, I had to cancel the steak, or the pastas, the fish today. Obviously I could do like the sandwich, like the minute steak sandwiches and whatnot, but I told the manager I can't do the sirloin, I can't do the fish of the day, I can't do the linguine because I don't know the portion sizes. No, this was still when I was like 2-3 months in, like I don't know the cook times on steaks, the fish time, I don't want to ruin it, so I'm like, and they were the most expensive items on the menu, so I'm like, I don't want to ruin anything, so would you just say these 3 items are off the menu? She was like, yeah, that's fine, I know you're still pretty new to cooking. It's like, I literally told the kitchen porter, it's crazy he didn't teach me, who's white, yeah, he taught the Kenyan. I'm like, man, it's ridiculous. That's really the only sort of racism, well not, it kind of is oh, it isn't. Because I get it, I was still new, but he promised me he'd teach me. But here's the thing, I was doing Fridays and Saturdays for 2 months prior, so I'd actually been working there 8 months in total, but 6 months fully, if that makes sense. And then I told my housekeeper, she just thought it was ridiculous. Even my grandfather, that's ridiculous. But there have been moments I thought maybe going back, but yeah. Mainly because I don't have to keep running up and down stairs and running upstairs for the main kitchen. It's just all in one place. All I have to do is run to the back. But here's the thing. My room is slightly bigger than the kitchen I was working previously. Even the kitchen I'm working in now is slightly bigger than... Because if you fold it in on itself, it'll be bigger. But it's like an L. So I work at... Fridges at one end, I work next to the main fridge. They have a separation to get in and out of the actual kitchen. Hot section without service, and then goes back with all like the fryers, the grill and whatnot. And I'm just like, no, you said you'd teach me how to run your kitchen. And then you don't, you teach the Kenyan. And here's the thing, the boss came down and said, hey Thomas, his name's Thomas, would you mind going to the White Horse, another pub, restaurant in the organisation I was working in? He's like, yeah, sure. Comes back, complains to the boss, no, this is my fucking kitchen, I'm not going anywhere. Sorry about the swearing, but that's actually what he said. Oh, this is my kitchen, I'm not going anywhere. And here's the thing, whenever he was at work, there'd always be complaints from the customers. Like when he went away and it was the Czech chef who I was working with for I think the Kenyan, Thomas went away for about 2 months for visa, and then he came back. Well, I was just myself, the Czech, and the current kitchen porter. No complaints, only compliments. But as soon as he came back, the standards dropped. Like, it still amazed me. He would cook like a huge pan of soup, put it in boxes, freeze it. Oh no, put it in the blast chiller, freeze it. And then, I think 2 days later, he would make more soup. Again, blast chiller, freeze it. Every time I opened that fridge, something would fall out, whether it be bread, anything. He would these half-cooked sausage rolls. I mean, it got to the point where he deep fried, now get this, carrots and broccoli for soup. Not for soup, for pies. He would deep fry the vegetables. He would deep fry the bacon. Yeah. Now what kind of weirded me out, he would boil meat but in water, but then that's just basically braising in a way, so that's kind of understandable, but it is crazy. And what's even weirder, now this isn't on the kitchen's fault. We have 2 lifts, one to send dirty dishes and one to send the food down. When the dirty dishes one wasn't working, I had to get out the way, and I only had like about a meter, like a meter space to work in. So I'm literally sitting in my chair. This is the space I have. It's like, I don't know, 50 centimeters. That's about the space I'm working in at the old place. I have to get out the way for the kitchen porter to move, put the tray in, of the detergent and the tray out. Now that was being sent with the food. Now imagine if there's a mole or like a piece of food that's getting bad on the tray, on the lift that they don't clean. And here's the funny thing. They would not clean the plates. They would send the plates all up with all the food, the dried food. They'd be disgusting when they come up to the kitchen. And so when the kitchen porter would do, he would sometimes place the plates and all the stuff on the tray without the boxes and send them down. And then the manager would send them back up, saying, come back to the kitchen. Oh, why'd you do that? And he'd be like, you do it to me, so I do it to you. And we got the second lift fixed, and we're like, okay, maybe it'll stay fixed. It get this. we had the delivery for chips, like box chips. They were stuck in the basement for like 2 months, and they got it fixed again, or they managed to open it down in the basement. They couldn't send it up to the kitchen. Yeah, there was mold everywhere all over the box. The chips had gone bad, the box moldy. They had to clean it, but yeah, it was a mess. It's still fine. It's still funny to me that we got it fixed for one day, and the next day it got broke. I don't understand. Hello, Andreas. Kind of at the weird time, just explaining what things happened during my old place of work. It was a mess. Like the amount of people whose paychecks weren't sorted out. It wasn't just me, and apparently it's still like that. Like I met with the kitchen porter on the 25th of November. Still not sorted out, the paychecks. Still not sorted out. And it was only just those two for about 3 months, because one of the Kenyans had to go and sort out his visa. And they could not be bothered to get a third chef or a third person in the kitchen. Right, 962. Yeah, it's just been them, and when it's... I still remember when it was just them, because I was just doing Saturday and Sunday at that point. I think it was just Saturday, I think they were closed on Sunday, I'm not too sure, but... When it was just those two, they were selling 1,000 just in 1 hour. And it was just them. The head chef would not leave his section, would always stay in the main kitchen. having the kitchen porter to run out the back, clean the dishes, and do the section I was at when I was doing something. So it was crazy. He was also very quiet. Let's say I'd get an order for like, I don't know, a burger or a pie. He'd read it out very quietly, turn it back and I'd be like, okay. He cooks the burger and everything, asks, where's the burger bun? Even though he didn't tell me, I'm putting the burger on, or can I start the burger? Are you ready? See, that's the thing at my current place. They let me know. Oh, can you start the bread for the burger? I'm starting the bun, or whatever. Is the plate ready for the salmon? Can I start cooking? I'm like, yeah. That's what they do. They always ask, can I start moving on? I'm like, yeah. And they put the burger on. I'm like, that's what should happen. But no, that didn't happen in my old place. But here's the thing. When the Czech guy was doing one in the kitchen, when the head chef had to go to his visa, everything ran smoothly. But as soon as he come back, all hell broke loose. Like, it was such a problem. He was such a problem. Heck, even one of the chefs I work with now, he's also Kenyan, but he was only there for 2 hours. No, I think he was there from 10 till 2 because I arrived at 12 that day. He was only with him for 4 hours and he already hates him. Like, everyone in the company knows how much of a problem this chef is, but here's the thing. If you fire someone, it'll take too long to find a replacement. I've always said to that manager, if you ever need me, just send me a message. Like, I've even come close to telling her, if you need me on these days, on my days off, I'll be more than happy to help. But, nah. It would just really be repeat because whenever there was 4 of us in the kitchen, I would spend most of it sitting on my backside. Now, I had my Switch in the kitchen. I was just on my Switch whenever there was no orders. That was a good time. But now I'm just on my phone because I'm not going to bring my Switch because I have to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I'm not going to leave it out because that is a much bigger kitchen than what I used to work at. But yeah. That was boring. I enjoyed it. Good laugh. Lots of banter. I still have banter in the current kitchen, but not as much. Mainly the kitchen board was hilarious. Still is. There's a lot of like ethnicities I work with. Scottish, Portuguese, Romanian, Kenyan, Indian, obviously English, Czech, Polish. Speaking of Polish, there's this one breakfast chef who always does like 6 to 2 shifts. He loves going on holiday. Like I've worked there since March. He's only worked, I'd say, a month fully. He would get this right. He goes away for 2 weeks, comes back on the Thursday, is sick apparently on the Thursday. This was about a week ago now. On when was it? It was the 23rd, I believe. Or was it the 30th? I think it was the 30th. He came back on the 30th, felt sick, apparently sick that day, and since the 1st until I believe it was yesterday, he was off. And apparently he's still got loads of holidays left. I mean, I take my Switch to work, but I just don't use it until I'm on break. On all my split shifts, I just sit on the toilet. Just stay in the changing room, just sit where nobody can see me, and just on my Switch or just watching YouTube or something. And then I'm like, I can't be too loud in terms, because I can't have like, if I'm playing PLA, I have to have the volume on for like shiny hunting. But if I'm playing my Switch during my break, I'm either doing Sword and Shield shiny hunting, or Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting, or the Suika game, or Nickel Star Ball 2. I need to play that game more, because it's definitely a huge step up from the previous game, Nickel Star Ball. It's a huge step up. Would you guys be interested in seeing on stream, maybe? I remember myself and Andreas doing one when it recently came out, or when it originally came out, the first one. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but that game was not the greatest. I played it recently docked. It's a bit laggy. I think it's more suited to PlayStation. But when I play it handheld, it's fine. But when it's docked, I think it's a bit of a... it struggles a bit. I don't remember it taking... because I got a... the shinies I got previously from this game were random shiny Scarlet, Zigzagoon, and Squover. I don't know why I hunted for Squover specifically, but I did. And I don't remember it taking this long. I wish I kept the screenshot. I think it might be on my old Switch. I don't know. If I decide to mod one of my Switches, it'll probably be my old Switch. If it runs, if it doesn't like boot up, that's fine. I'll just buy, I don't know, a Switch Lite or a second-hand one and mod that one. Because I feel like that'd be pretty interesting, like a video series, like modded game and stuff like that. It's almost 10. We'll go till 10. We'll go till 10. Like, almost 3 hours. I'll go until I get either Zigzagoon or whatever I want. Now, the question is, do I feel like sleeping tonight? Because... not last night, but the night before, I didn't get any sleep. But I got a lot of work done, which was good. Work that needed to be done. Who knows? That's probably what I might do. Might record some actual gameplay. Never see, the thing is, if I don't get much sleep the night before, like last night I went to sleep at 11:30 but woke up at 12 today. I was like, oh, this is late, because I normally wake up at 7 or 8. Since I used to wake up at 6 for school, so my body was just used to it. But if I don't get any or little sleep the night before, I sleep later, unless it's for work. If it's for work, I go to sleep at 1 and wake up at 6, sometimes 7. But if I know I've got the day off, I will sleep in longer. See, the thing is, I don't get tired in the mornings. When it's the evening, then that's when I get tired. Yeah, like for 2 weeks I was doing 9 till 3, 6 till 9, but, and here's the kicker. On one of the days I had a migraine, stomach pain, I worked 11 hours. Cold, I had a runny nose, sore throat, migraine, a bit of a stomach pain. I had to do 11 hours. Now, granted it wasn't busy, well, I wasn't working those whole hours. Like, well, to be fair, from like 5 till 10, no, 5 till 9, I was sitting down a lot more because it was quiet. But I told the guy, I'm just gonna stay here, and if you do need me, just say my name, because I was still in the kitchen, but I was sitting down, and he said yeah, just because I didn't want to go to the changing room, and it had to get busy for him to call me or come to the changing room. So it was more like 6-7 hours I was actually working, but I was at work for 11, so I wasn't working 11 hours straight, or 11 hours in total. It was more like 8 or 7, but yeah. But some days I was only working like 2 hours doing actual work. But my old place was completely different. Sometimes I'd only be doing half an hour work. No. From 10 till 12, that's when I do work. The rest of it does 4 of us. Then that'll be my only work, like 10 to 12. Yeah. But sometimes I have done like 9 till 9 straight, without doing my 9 to 3, 5 to, or 6 to 9 thing. But again, not working those whole hours. Like I take like one half an hour break, maybe another half an hour break because it's not busy. But if it is busy, then I will have to work like 10 hours, 9 hours more than needed. But here's the thing, if I work extra hours, they owe me the extra hours. Like for example, this day I got an extra day off because I was been working 9 extra hours. He tallies up my hours, my boss, and says you can have a day off or I can pay the extra hours. I'm saying no, just give me the extra day off. So I might be doing like half an hour, for example, I might be working half an hour extra tomorrow, and on Saturday I might be working an hour extra. At the end of the week he'll owe me an hour and a half. What he might do is take an hour and a half off my time, so I might be only working 6.5 hours, or I might get an extra day off if I get over the 8 hours, if that makes sense. Like, if that makes sense. Or if I owed 8 hours for doing a week, I might do an hour or 2 hours one day less, an hour the rest of the week, if that makes sense. Here's the thing. I mean, when I was starting at work, my tax rate was 0. So I basically had to pay no taxes. But now that I've been working a lot longer, it's only gone to like 5%. Meanwhile, all my other co-workers, it's at least 10 for them. So I'm like, yeah, sweet. Here's the thing, I've been spending quite a fair bit of money recently, but I'm like, it's fine. I've still got like 5,000 saved up. My grandfather's like, oh, you should be saving more, but like, I'm saving. I'm not even spending like, not even 25% of my normal salary, so it's fine. It's like, should be more, but it could be like, not even 1,000, so. That's what I keep saying to him, as long as it's staying around the 5,000, 6,000 mark, it should be fine. But she's like, oh, it should be more, and I'm like, chill, it's fine. It's fine, my guy. It's okay. At least I have a job that can stable income. Unlike someone I know. Not pointing any fingers. Yeah, some of my mates, Like my mate Charlie, when we were leaving school, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna stay an extra year," and it was because of a teacher he liked. To be fair, she was pretty fit, but I'm like, "You're gonna stay an extra year just for that?" He was like, "Yeah, don't want to go into a job." He still hasn't found a job, and he's like, "Oh, I'm not going back to college." I'm like, "Just get a job." He's like, that's too much effort. There's a bit of a funny story. So, I went round to my mate's for his 18th. Now, he was 18, I was 17, Charlie was 16 at the time. So, not really underage. Well, underage drinking, yes, because he was with an adult or a young or like pre-adult, if that makes sense. So we had some tequila, right? Me, Jack and Charlie were doing shots with it. Me and Jack had enough, and it was like, and Charlie took the bottle and was like, we were like, I'm okay, like just, Jack was like, just ignore it. So we were playing Smash Me, the three of us. They chose the most annoying power-up, just for the we could get for the mini brawlers and all that. We'd finished, and then me and Jack are watching something on the TV. I look over at Charlie. He is passed out, holding the bottle, the empty bottle of I think it was pink lemonade tequila. It was about half left before he left it with him. He drank half of the bottle to himself. And then he got up a couple minutes later to go to the sofa bed because we were at his house. The only spare rooms were his mother's and his sister's. And obviously, two young guys are going to sleep in their beds. So Jack was like, well, we have the sofa bed. Would you and Charlie mind sharing? And we're like, no. Because I've shared a bed with two of them once. It was a bit of an interesting story. We were fighting over the duvet and the bed in general, and then we were just like, why do we share? So I got the smallest bit because for Jack it was pretty good because he was pinned up against the wall, so he could kind of hang off the bed. Charlie was in the middle, so it's fine, but I was on the edge of the bed that wasn't touching anything, so I could have been pushed out at any moment. I'm honestly surprised they didn't push me out. At one point I was like, do I just sleep on the sofa? And I'm like, remembered it wasn't uncomfortable. And so me and Charlie decided to sleep in the sofa bed. And I was playing Smash till like 1 AM, I think it was. I don't know why. And he was just beside me, not enjoying it. And I was like, do you regret it? He nods. He just nods very gently. It was like, it tasted like red paint. I gave him that look. I gave him the look. I was like, are you serious? He was like, yeah. And I was like, so you regret it then? He was like, oh yeah. We're like, not speakers. Like, and then I woke up. He wasn't there. And then I just went out the room and he was sitting in front of the toilet. I was like, are you okay? He was like, shut up. That night, I think I had like 5 tequila shots, 2 vodka shots, 3 beers, and some Smirnoff. Now, Smirnoff is one of my favourite drinks. Now, I was 17. And by the end of that night, I was just sitting in the sofa. All my arms and legs were spread out because I was like, my mind was spinning. I literally stood up and fell back in my chair because I was like, I'm not going to be able to walk. And I actually woke up and I went up to see how Jack was. He was just face down on the floor. I gave him a nudge. He was like, Don't worry, I'm fine. So those two are passed out, while I had less than me. I was younger than Jack, yet I was actually fine. Like, while I was playing Smash, I actually saw him come down and get a glass of water and actually stumbled over something. I was like, you okay? I was like, yeah. So I had the most, but was the most sober. Yet I had the least amount of sleep. And woke up the earliest. Or got out of bed the earliest. And here's the thing, I walked home because his mother and sister were still out at a party, and I had stuff to do. Like I had a meeting planned. I can't remember. I think it was with my American friends. I had something planned, and I messaged him that day. So I was saying, might be a bit late. Went a bit wild last night. So they said, yeah. So I remember having to walk. Luckily enough, I was okay. I got up at 9 and had to be home for like 3, so it was fine. I had a bit of time to get like my mind back together. That was a crazy night. And I remember they came round to mine for New Year's Eve. We were playing Monopoly. I got out at like 10. They were still playing by 1 AM. And they both said to me, we had like 2,000 each in the bank. And they'd said, we just gave up. They would have been here till like 3. And then I was in the bed. Charlie was also in the bed as well. And we had the mattress. And I told him, I do not want a repeat of last night. So Jack was like, yeah, I'll sleep on the mattress on the floor. I had stuffed animals. They were fighting over them. I managed to get recordings of them. We did have a few drinks. Of mine. But I was just lying there recording them. They were literally fighting on top of my legs. And Jack was like, don't record us. And I just laughed and just kept recording them. It was hilarious. I'm wondering if I should post on Twitter. With out of context on just New Year's Eve, just saying, well, this happened 2 years ago. That'd be pretty funny. And then I got a really dumb one where I was just recording my door, and then Jack says hello, and he just peers out of nowhere and just like covering his faces. It was a funny evening. I'm surprised we didn't get any noise complaints because we spent like 3 hours laughing and fighting over stuff. And just throwing stuffed animals around. I had like Lego Ninjago City, the City Gardens, that huge Lego set. There's a bit of a story about that. So I had to get a COVID jab, and I bought 3 other sets to fit in my rucksack. And I had to walk up some stairs to go to the fort, because that's what's being held. The COVID jabs. The bag was broken, so I was like, right, I'm gonna have to carry up this like very steep flight of stairs. And I was like, this was the day where the buses didn't run, because I think it was like a bank holiday. So I was like, great. So normally it would take me like 40 minutes to get home. It took me almost 2 hours to get home. Yeah, they were fine, but my arms hurt after that. It was like 30 centimeter by 40 centimeter box filled with Lego, and also I can carry another one, like a smaller one, without the bag. The bag had ripped, and it, yeah, they were fine on my legs, but luckily it wasn't, but I don't know if my chat's delayed or not, but yeah. And then the guy was like, oh, I like your sets, who are they for? And I was like, 2 of them for me, the big ones for my, 2 of them for my cousin, the big ones for me. I was like, oh, they look cool. And I told him, I'm gonna have to walk like to St. Clement's with you, so I was like, yeah, good luck. Oh, are you playing Splatoon 3? No, I think I did. I haven't played Splatoon 3 since Big One. I was telling myself I'm gonna complete the season. I am not. Ah, your sponsors are really wrong. Yeah, I had to lug a huge Lego set. My arms felt like they'd been punched like 1,000 times. My hands were just like sore from just gripping, so I had to put the box down, adjust my grip, stop multiple times. It was light. Like, it was like 3 PM when I left the before my COVID jab. I got home at 5 PM. It was getting dark. And here's the thing, my housekeeper was out most of the day and she's extremely busy, so I'm like, can't call her. I don't have to call people just for helping me get home for a box of Lego. Like, it was insane. It's the biggest Lego set I've gotten, and they released one not too long ago, and I'm considering buying it. I might buy it when I get my own place, because again, it's my money, I can do what I want with it, no one has to care. But I might buy it, obviously when I get my own place. I might have a room for my like nerdy stuff, like my recording room, streaming room, whatever, game room, office, yada yada yada. And then my bedroom with some of like the anime stuff, and then the rest of my apartment just for like normal stuff. Because I've got a lot, probably too much Inazuma stuff. I probably have, especially with him. Like, I've got a lot of merchandise for my favorite character. Like, way too much. Probably a bit too much, but I don't care. I really hope that game is good. From what I've seen from the trailer and the gameplay of the Victory Road, it looks amazing. I hope it's worth waiting 10 years for it. Yeah, it's a Lego set. Lego City Gardens, it's called. Probably the biggest, one of, if not the biggest, Lego set to ever be released. Especially, definitely for Ninjago. Now, I used to be a huge Ninjago fan, but now I'm like, I just want cool Lego sets, which is why I bought the Mos Eisley Cantina not too long ago. But I'm like, I've been reluctant to build it because obviously I don't know when I'm going to move. And I don't want to have to rush around to pack everything away if I'm going to be moving soon. Now, I've gotten a Ninjago City Gardens packed away, but if it gets destroyed, I'm like, I might buy another one. Because it was fun to build. It took me the span of almost a week to build it fully because I don't want to sit down for a whole day just building a Lego set. But it was fun to build. Very fun to build. Why does Lego have to be so expensive? Like, even the small... I've seen some ridiculous prices for, like, the 8+ sets. Like, the 8+ sets have such crappy parts, yet they charge 50 quid for them. And speaking of Ninjago, all the sets nowadays from Ninjago are just mechs, dragons, bikes, cars, and like, what happened to the temples? What happened to the like actual good structure, like the temples, the buildings? Now it's just cars and dragons and mechs and bikes. It's not good. Again, why does that have to be so expensive? I wish I had like a basement. Then I could, like what some people have, where I could like a big basement, where I can just have set up for all my Lego sets and just all like my nerdy stuff. Probably just my Lego, and I could build a lot more. But Lego is so expensive. Why does it have to be so expensive? Just why? If it wasn't as expensive, I'd buy a lot more of it. Like a lot more. I remember my friend's dad super gluing his son's Lego together, which is kind of smart because then it doesn't break as easily. But if you want to move it, you have to be careful because it could still break, and obviously it adds weight to it because. No, because he didn't want it to like break it as easily. I don't think it's not because he wanted to play with it, but I think he was just worried about his son breaking it. But here's the thing, it'll make it way heavier. Because even though it's not that heavy when it solidifies, it becomes like harder and solid. So obviously it will be a lot heavier. Like a lot heavier. I remember trying to so let me like so there's a figure of my favorite character which I always have on my desk. I have like one figure and like 3 like acrylic cutouts, like sort of things of him. But I remember like trying to sort it out, and his legs snapped off. His head comes loose, but that's fine. Like I'll probably do that later date, but I remember like, let me just get some super glue. I was like, what's the chance the first thing I get is on my fingers? I actually get it in the joint where I'm trying to fix it, but I also get it on my fingers. I'm like, shit. So I instantly go to the bathroom, start rubbing my fingers vigorously, or first separating them, rubbing them vigorously under the hot water. And I'm like, it's not coming off. My fingers literally hurt from just rubbing, and trying to get it off. And then I go back to try and sort it out. The lid is super glued. So even if I wanted to, I would have to cut it open. The lid super glued itself to the nozzle. I'm like, great. I was like, I even said to the person who was at the check, I was like, I'm gonna get this on my fingers instantly. Like most people do. No. And I told my mate I was gonna do it. Like I needed to super glue him back to his. Because here's the thing. His whole like body came off, but his feet were still attached to the base. Because like we like put them on like through like holes in the feet, if that makes sense. So I couldn't remove the boots because they're like too small to like pull off, if that makes sense. And I'd rather super glue it back together than having to buy it from Buyee, wait for it to arrive at the warehouse, and wait again while I can just super glue it and like nothing's ever changed. Because even though I'd like to get another one of these, like there's two variants of these, one in blue kit and one in the white kit. I wouldn't mind getting the white one, but it's not the most expensive thing in the world because it comes from Buyee, so if it came from Amazon, like I've seen like different characters of these figures go for like 130 on Amazon, but for Buyee it's like only 30 pounds, that is. So it's a lot cheaper on Buyee, but obviously you have to export it from Japan, wait for it to arrive at the warehouse, and then wait for it to arrive at your door. But here's the thing, most of the stuff I bought from there, I've had to go into the post office, because I'm at work, and my housekeeper's not in, and they need a signature. Which is a bit unfortunate from ordering from non-UK or European areas, that whenever I order stuff from Japan, I always have to get a signature, which is fair enough, but yeah, it's fine. Like, I mean, there's slight damage on the tips of his head and some of his bit, but it's perfect. I don't order a lot of tech offline. I've ordered Sonic Superstars, Pikmin 4, Advance Wars 1 and 2 from offline. Those are the only games I bought offline. Well, apart from obviously my OLED, because they didn't have the OLEDs in stock when I wanted them for my birthday. I think it was... When did the Splatoon 1 come out? I don't know. Whenever it came out, I bought it day done. I don't remember when it was, but yeah. I bought my 3DS and the Inazuma 11 game, and I remember Shay buying Heart Gold, I think it was for 80 quid, and it wasn't complete. Yeah, I got a near perfect 3DS and one of my favorite DS games ever, if probably even my favorite, for 70 both. The DS came with the charger, manual, it was complete, well packaged, the box was great condition. I was like, this is surprising. It came with a spare stylus, which I was very thankful for. Because you cannot play Inazuma games on PC because they require it very heavily on the touchpad, because you need to, like, for a certain mechanic you need to like draw lines to the characters and like say like attack them and whatnot. It's a bit complicated. It's not complicated, it's a bit, I'm never to explain, but it's not the greatest for PC. So I'm wondering how it's going to work for the Great Road. I mean, they've explained it, but yeah. All I'm going to say, March is going to be a great year for me. Or not great year, great month for me next year. Because they're releasing an open beta. Well, not open beta, they're releasing a beta, which I'm going to see if anyone else that I know is going to try it. That will probably be the only game I play for that month. I might stream it, I probably will do a video series on it at some point. Maybe when it fully releases. Maybe they'll, I don't know, because there's like a private event you could go and play it early, like early this year in Japan. Maybe they can do the same teams for that, I don't know. But I just wonder how long you're going to be able to do choose your own characters. I hope it's not like scuffed to like the other games, because some of the games in terms of the recruiting method have been a bit bad. Like, some characters require some items that are very difficult to get. Like, you need to beat all the competition routes S+, which some of the competition routes are very, very difficult to begin with. And you need to complete them all with S rank, which is basically scoring 5 goals without letting a single enemy attack or score, which is difficult in itself to begin with. Okay, I did spell that right. Yeah. Now whenever I play Strikers, I always want to get an S rank because my team is just very good. Yeah, hope. Yeah, Cheese is telling me he's found a Wii bundle with the Inazuma 11 Strikers, but it's whether or not he's willing to fork out that much. I mean, he did find a very good price one, I think for like 20 at GameStop or whichever shop he uses. But see, the thing is with Cheese, it has to be in perfect condition. Manual, game, case, whatever has to be in perfect, has to be complete. And he asked me, should I play it? I was like, if you want. But see, the thing is, with this type of game, you have to play the first one in order to be caught up. Because if you play the second one, you'll be like, oh, who's this character? Who's this character? But for me, I can just play any of the games since I know who the characters are. Like, I've watched every season of the first trilogy, the first 3 seasons, at least 3 times. Season 2 is not good because something happens to my favourite character, which is a bit meh, and the plot in general is just not good. But Season 3 for the Inazuma 11 is easily the best. Easily my favourite. Season 4, 5 and 6 are a bit of a fever dream because they had too many gimmicks and just... oh, it's not good. Yeah, Season 1 and 3 are the best. 3 being the best. I think I'll go Season 3, 1, 5 is pretty good. 4, 6 and 2. I hate Season 2. And then Aries and Orion, they were okay. Yeah, some of those games can be very expensive and hard to find. Because Tuesdays found countless with just the cartridge. See, for me, if it's just the cartridge, that's fine. And when I bought this one, the person had already started it, and I was considering restarting, but I was like, some of these characters he's recruited are very good early game, because here's the thing, there's like TP which you can do like special moves. Early game, if you have a low TP shot, or dribble, or block, it's very good. And all the people who recruited had spammable dribbles, blocks and shots. Because each shot uses a certain amount of TP. And if you not use all the goalkeeper's TP, it can go through. I mean, some of the matches, if you use like a powerful shot, they can just catch them normally. Especially in the final bosses of the first game, if you use like one of your strongest moves, they can have a tendency to just punch it away. The first 3 games are definitely the best. The Season 3 game's the best because it has loads more characters, but not what has 4, 5 and 6. 6 isn't even a game. Well, it only released in Japan. So in 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 are only releasable globally. Well, technically, but you need to download a patch and the ROM and whatnot. Not hack it 3DS, it's not great. It's annoying that my old 3DS, or my old 3DS, because I bought the complete version of the 3rd game, which had basically just a few extra characters, a few extra moves, and that was it. But when I tried moving the SD card, because I want to try and transfer it. It just broke, which is like great. That's fine. It's still funny that the first game, now, people complain, oh, there's a lot of Pokemon. Guess how many characters are in the first Inazuma 11 game? Gonna leave that question for a bit. 754 in just one game. Now, how many seasons? How many game generations in the Pokemon? 8? 9? There's only 6 games of Inazuma 11 compared to the 9 of Pokemon. I think I sent the message to Chi. In all the games of Inazuma 11, 4,500. And the latest game is gonna have them all. All 4,500 of them. Every single one is going to be in one game. Which honestly kind of makes sense why they took 10 plus years to release it. Because they were supposed to release in 2018. But just for Aries, like for season 7 technically. That was supposed to release in 2018, but no, they decided, let's make this a total celebration of the whole genre in general. So there's going to be 4,500 plus characters. The 4,500 was just an estimate. They said there's going to be more. The amount, and here's the funny thing. When I was younger, I didn't complete many games. 100%. In fact, I don't even think I've completed a single game 100%, apart from completing the Pokedex, but that's... Didn't you call that 100%? I think you need to get all shiny Pokemon to do 100%, but... I completed the first game 100%, getting all the moves, all the kits, all the badges, all the characters. Now, there's about, I want to say, how many? Let's say it's like 20 slots over 2 pages, and there's 10 slots. So like, I know, 200. Oh no, probably not. Probably a bit less. Let's say like 18 characters on each over double spread of. That means you're gonna have to. I recruited every single character in the first one. I had to delete, remove so many people, so many friendship points. Yeah. Like when I showed Cheese the pictures, like, oh yeah, cool. Wait, how many? That's what his reaction was. Oh sweet. Wait, how many characters? And people complain, oh, there's too many Pokemon, there's too many Pokemon. One game had almost as many characters in it as Pokemon did over 9 years. As in collectible characters. And even then, there's still more, even with all the NPCs and characters, like human characters, there's still more. In probably 2 games of Inazuma 11. I need to check the total count in each game, in the second game. I can't do it for the 6 games, I don't have that one unfortunately, but I guess I can just look it online, I don't know. There's almost as many collectible characters in one game than there is in 9 years. and I completed it. That just kind of shows how much I love, well, it got me out of a really dark patch. I used to love the series a lot more than I do now. And if people know me, I didn't really like my favourite character right now much when I was younger. I know if she's watching, my girl was watching, it's hard to believe considering how much I like him a lot now, but I didn't think much of him, to be honest. Like, I think, who was it? Jordan? Either Jordan or Xavier. One of my favourites, now it's Nathan. Like, I didn't think much of him to begin with. I was like, oh, he's a cool character, but as I watched more, I was like, oh, I really like him. Yeah, it's a lot of work. A lot of work to do. And there was... So let's say there's like 10 main team badges. There's also custom ones. The kits. There's like one kit for all of the main teams, and obviously they're away kit, but you get that as a given. And there's also custom ones. And then, was it? I believe 4, 5, and 6 games. There's also pictures and items you need to collect. And also achievements. That is one of the most difficult because you need to take pictures of everything. And here's the thing. It doesn't tell you which ones you've got and haven't got. Same for topics. It just shows you how many you have. And one character in the game, you need to get 100 topics, 100 pictures, S rank, the hardest difficulty competition route in the game, collect the hardest item to get. It's crazy. And then in 6 they kind of made it better. We get coins, but 3 was the best one. You got like, I know, was it yellow, green and blue coins? You could put in like a capsule machine and you have a chance to get them. So if I do complete any of them, it'll be season 3 one, because that's the most, it's probably the easiest to get. But, and you can also like recruiting for like recruiting methods and stuff, but I'm just curious to how the whole recruiting method's going to work for like 6 seasons. If you include Ares and Orion, so Ares is basically season 1 and 2 without 2's gimmick added together, and Orion is like season 3 with a bit of an added theme and more teams, more characters. So basically Ares is like season 1 and 2 combined with a few more characters. Orion is like season 3 without some of the characters, adding new ones, new teams, new moves. So it's basically 8 seasons but 6 main ones. Ares and Orion kind of evolve into like the original trilogy, but basically 8 seasons. Even then, still less than Pokemon. Funny enough, I actually knew about Inazuma before Pokemon. And there's a reason Inazuma Led My Strikers is my favourite game. That's how I got into it. I saw a video from Dragon Blaze in my recommended section. I was like, oh, this seems interesting. So I was like, is there an anime for this? Looked it up, and it's been like that ever since. And even though the English version doesn't have all the, well, season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, it's just the first 3 seasons with the main characters. It's still my favourite game of all time, just because of how nostalgic it is and it introduced me to it. Now, not a lot of people watch it because it can be a bit cheesy and corny, but if I do recommend something anyone wants to just watch, like just to see how it is, I do recommend it. It's, again, it's a bit cheesy, it's a bit corny, can be a bit cringe at times, but all anime started like that. If anyone does want to watch it, season 1's the best to start off with. Season 2, you need to watch if you want to catch up with all like keep on track with all the story, but season 3 is a skip, in my opinion. But if you want to know like every character and the story develops, 1, 2, 3, the 4, 5, and 6 you can honestly skip. Like nothing too much happens there. My third favorite character is from season 4, but the Go seasons you can skip honestly. Yeah. Like, the main character annoys the hell out of me. Like, he's your typical, oh yes, go happy-go-lucky guy that doesn't think anyone is bad, sees the good in everyone. Like, season 2 took such a twist. Like, I did not enjoy season 2 at all. I mean, it introduced me to one of my favourite musics of all time, and one of the most badass villains in the whole series. Funnily enough, he's also my favourite character, but season 2 is just messed, not good. Well, it's good, don't get me wrong, but just messed up. Oh, whoops, I knocked over an empty bottle. Yeah. Season 2, you don't have to watch it, but again, if you want to keep on track of the story and not miss out anything important, yeah. Season 3, definitely. I've watched that like 9 times, probably a bit more. It is definitely a must-watch. Probably gonna be ending in about 10 minutes. I've been going on longer than I expected, but yeah, 10 minutes and I'll end. Oh, we have not gone the Shining. Honestly, kind of expected it. I haven't watched it in ages because, like, I don't know, I just don't watch a lot of stuff anymore. I wouldn't mind a shiny Clink. I might Masuda hunt there for that. But yeah, if there is any show I recommend anyone wants to watch just because out your boredom or is interested in what I'm going on about, then I'd recommend it. I mean, it's not just your typical, like, sports anime, there's, like, special moves, as I mentioned. It can get pretty dark at times. Like, there's been death involved in it, and, like, injuries and sickness. It can get pretty dark. But it's just your happy-go-lucky football anime. It was generally the only thing I watched for like 2 months, 3 months maybe. Back in like, when did it release? From 2012 to 2018 when I had the terrible time of my life for those 6 years. It was one of the only things that kept me happy. so to speak. But yeah. I'm really hoping it. Well, everyone who's like in Europe and England that's a fan of it was terrified that it won't release globally. But the fact that the beta is releasing globally makes us believe that it is, and they actually did announce. I was just so hoping. So hoping we'd get it this year, but March will be around very quickly. It'll happen before we know it. And don't be surprised if I stream it, the beta. I'm so looking forward to it. If I did decide to stream it, I was like, what the hell is this? It's a weird franchise, but it's good. I mean, I managed to get my girlfriend and Cheese interested in it. I don't think Cheese has watched any of it, which is fine. But I've got him somewhat interested, I guess. My girlfriend hasn't watched it in ages, but then again, so right, I haven't, so I always find myself watching season 3 just randomly. Wouldn't watch season 1, wouldn't watch season 2. Season 3 is the best. There's just so many good characters in it. Some strange ones and random ones as well. But it's the best season now. 8 of them. When the half passed, I feel like that'd be a good time to end. Been going on for a bit longer than I was expecting, but it's fine. That is a-okay. And that's a bit depressing, knowing that your football team has just crashed out of Europe, but then again, it's to be expected. We've been terrible all season, so Fair play to Copenhagen. Fair play. If you're wondering who I support, Man United. Ugh. We've had some good points this season, I guess. But losing to Copenhagen, Galatasaray, and Blinders. At least we can put our focus on the Prem. Yeah, I mean, fair play to Copenhagen. They're probably the least likely to advance because Galatasaray were great. But no, they've beaten us and Galatasaray. They've done well. See, the only reason I'm a United supporter is because of my father. And I actually do like some of the players that are there, but this team, nah. Funnily enough, all the teachers in my primary school were United supporters, and the headmaster would always bring something about United up. But now everyone's just, oh, your team's rubbish, your team's rubbish. We know we're rubbish. I remember the year we lost the Europa League final and England lost the Euros to Italy. That was a very, very bad year. Not only did my team lose in the final, my country did. Yeah. Well, it's fine. We didn't deserve to advance anyway, so... Honestly, I wonder sometimes why I support them, but... yeah. Sometimes I just wish I supported a different team, but I'm like, I don't really... Obviously, I care about the results, but I'm like... not particularly bothered. If it happens, it happens. We won a trophy last year. Not many can say they won a trophy, so it is what it is. I think I can just run from them now. Don't think I need to knock them out anymore. I wish they would appear shiny in the overworld. That's what they should do in Scarlet and Violet, even if it's just a sparkle. Because some of the shinies you really have to pay attention. That's why I love shiny hunting in PLA. You don't have to pay attention too much, you just have to listen and, well, you just have to listen and look. You don't have to pay too much attention to your surroundings. In Let's Go it's a bit hard to tell, especially for the smaller ones, but you can see sparkles. Speaking of which, I might hunt in Let's Go tonight, I don't know. I have the shiny charm in this game. You wouldn't think that, but I do. Sometimes I just feel like the shiny charm is just switched off at all times for me. I really need to do Dynamax Adventures soon. Because I haven't gotten a single shiny from Dynamax Adventures. I need to get at least one legendary shiny before the Indigo Disc drops. Which means I need to play a lot of Dynamax Adventures tonight and tomorrow. Because as soon as 1 AM hits tomorrow, I'm playing the DLC. I've always done that for any game that has DLC or drops. Or, yeah, DLC. As soon as I can play it, I'm playing it. I'm so annoyed Delmise or any of the like Tyrantrum or more fossil Pokemon aren't in Scarlet and Violet Indigo Disc. As soon as I used Delmise in Sun and Moon and it was great. The fact it got stabbed from steel type moves is great. Because you can add a lagging tail or an item that reduces speed, decrease its speed to the lowest you can do and use Gyro Ball. It's great. Because Gyro Ball can be very good if you're much slower than the opponent. Come on, Zigzagoon, just shine for me already, please. I know what I'm looking for, so that's the main thing. I will get one of these eventually. Still boggles my mind that I got Tyrant in 12 eggs without the shiny charm, and I get nothing. Oh. I didn't mean to click A. Oh well. It's fine. I would Shiny Hunt and BDSP, but that's a painful game. I don't think it matters if I go above 999, so I think I can just encounter it, run, encounter it, run, encounter it, and run. 6 more minutes until I end. Can we get one in the dying minutes? Also, another Pokemon I wish was in Scarlet and Violet, Heatmore. I know it's not a very popular Pokemon, but it's a cool Pokemon. It's the only anti-to Pokemon that we have, to my knowledge. May as well get some other Pokemon up a bit. Oh, low battery. Let me plug my controller in real quick. You know, sometimes I wish I had 2 switches so I could dual hunt. Like, I think that would be cool. Then I need to buy another capture card and I'd set up it all again and figure out. I still haven't figured out how to like green screen. Like, I've had plans to use it for quite some time. But I feel like I'm gonna use it for like bigger projects. And probably wait till I move. Start using it properly. I'm losing my sanity. They could have done a lot more with Galarian Zigzagoon, like maybe change up the shape of its ears or tail. I lost all that the moment I got together with my girlfriend. I lost all that in one fell swoop, you know. They make you go loopy, women. They make you go loopy. And if she's here, I'm not afraid to say it. I don't care. They make you go loopy. I will probably hunt for this little bugger offline when I'm done streaming. I just wish there was another way to boost these, like using like, I don't know, a repel, or an opposite repel, or like using honey. Have I had the screen capture audio on all this time? Has like anything been... Sorry if all like audio has been like duplicating or whatnot. I've just noticed I've had the stupid screen capture audio on all this time. Oh well. It's fine. I'll do a few more and then end. Maybe it was just appearing on my end because it appeared as the thing was what was it, as the audio was going up and down, it just appeared that my mic may have been duplicating. Hey yo, we got an owl raid. Thank you, owl. Greatly appreciate for the raid. How was your stream? Listen, I know it shows us hunting in Scarlet and Violet, but I got bored of shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet trying to hunt for Zigzagoon and Sword and Shield. Anyway, how is everyone doing? Hello, Mayfi, Omar, and of course, Owl. Earlier, I got shiny Oricorio, Skuntank, and there was a third one. I can't remember, but I think I got 3. I think I got 3 shinies. Oh. What was the third one? I can't remember. I don't remember what the third one was. But anyway, how are you doing? Oh yeah, my Mastiff. That was the third one. We got Olifolio, the Ghost form, Mastiff, and Skuntank. Tried to get another Zoroark, but unfortunately that did not happen. Nice. I remember failing a shiny Heracross on the plane over to Ireland. Then the next day I got an alpha shiny one, which I was very happy with. That was in PLA. I just think I forgot to save the bloody game. But anyway, how are you all doing? Appreciate you dropping by. I probably won't stop until I get this little bastard, so could be here a while. I need to make thumbnails like with all the Pokemon games, because I feel like just hunting in Scarlet and Violet isn't very great, because we're only limited to a certain amount of Pokemon. With other games we can hunt like loads more. Is my shiny charm seriously not working? I feel like I should have gotten it by now. Again, when I'm not looking for shinies, I get a random shinies. When I'm looking for something, it takes me hours and hours. Too long to find one. I swear, if that Rookidee would have been shiny when I was ranting on about shinies, that would have been very comedic timing. And I've got work at 9 tomorrow, but I probably won't sleep. And then I'm off again on Friday, so I might stream the DLC, probably not. I'm not going to end stream until I get a shiny. That would have been very funny if it just happened to show up then. Like, very funny. Why did I decide to switch moves? I don't know. I has no idea. I just realised I've done nothing productive today, but it's fine though. Got work tomorrow and Thursday, so those will be my productive days in terms of going out. Sometimes I wish I could just work from home, you know? Like, that'd be great. Get out of bed, get changed, and then go straight to work, you know? Not having to leave the house, you can go do whatever, whenever you want. But I feel like I'll probably go on my Switch a lot if I didn't. But then again, whenever I'm on my split shift, I always go on my Switch. Unless I have an appointment or anything. Like, talking about appointments, I went to go try and get a X-ray for the lump on my chest. But here's the thing. It was too small to get the X-ray on. It was too young. And to blast my body full of radiation just for something that will basically be non-existent. He was like, yeah, you need to get an ultrasound. Here's the thing, I can't get an ultrasound until the 21st. Because from the 18th, 19th and 20th, I need to be available at all times. Because I got Joy Summon. And instead of reading the big bold text that says Joy Summon, I read the text underneath that says, you have been summoned to the Royal Court. Of course, my dumbass reads the text, not the big bold words saying Joy Summon notification. No, you have been summoned to the Royal Court. I'm like, I went up to my housekeeper and was like, and she was like, you've been Joy Summoned. I'm like, what? And I read the thing, I was like, oh yeah, I have. And I told my grandfather and he laughed. I literally looked at it like, oh shit, what have I done? I'm like, I haven't done anything though. I was like, all the time, I was like, what the fuck have I done that I didn't realise? And I don't even know what it's about. Rage said, you have been Joy Summoned, you need to be available on the 18th, 19th and 20th. Well, those 3 days or 2 days, well, I don't know, I need to look at the letter properly, but I told him I need the 18th, 19th, 20th off. And if they need me an extra day, I'll just say, look, I can't do it that day. And I kind of need to be free from the 21st because I said, because I got that ultra scan, or not the ultra scan, but I got an appointment planned with my GP. Because she's not available until the 20th, what was that? Or 18th, 17th, 18th. I can't. So I need to be available. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. And I couldn't do it for the 20th because I've been busy this past few weeks. Being very tired, been chaos at work. So I've had to just leave it be. But to be fair, it's about almost like 90% down from what it was. It doesn't hurt anymore, so it's like, yeah, I don't really need to worry about it. But I might as well, I need to take medication. I haven't taken any of the medication yet today. No, I took one earlier, but I'm supposed to take 4 a day. Whoopsies, I've sometimes been only being 3, sometimes I might as well need to do one. I'll do one after I finish stream and then on the like early in the morning. Oh well, it's fine. I'm taking it. I'm taking it eventually, so it's all good. It's all good. As long as it's not growing. Like I can barely even feel it. Like it was huge. Like basically the size of a golf ball. And now it's like the size of a pea. Like, oh thank God. I'll end at 4 hours, that'll be long enough, I feel like. Can you just shine for me, you know, that'll be great. I'm not amused at how long this is taking. I don't think I need to knock him out past 999, but I'm doing it anyway. It could increase the odds. I'm highly doubtful of that. Yes, anytime. It's probably, I could pseudo hunters for this and it would probably take a lot less time. But having to run around, gather the eggs, you know, it's just a lot more, probably a grind, but it won't take as long to hatch said eggs. But, I just wish there was help, but then I hope there is an update for PLA. I hope. I'm starting to fall asleep at how slow this is being. What else is going? Boing. 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 Ay, ay, ay. I'm getting tired of listening to this music over and over. You know, I'm taking the headphones off. Oh, that's much better. I don't have to listen to it anymore. The only time I listen to it, and the games like properly is for PLA. But I'm not doing it anymore. I'm getting tired of. I need to sort out the bloody music bot, but because every time I've used music, I have to manually input music unless I do. I mean, I can always just do a URL and have loads of tracks playing, but I'll need to make sure I start it properly. Or I could just always delay the music playing a bit and then start it up. And then there's also the thing, the copyright thing as well, because I'm pretty sure most of the songs I have on SoundCloud, yeah, I use SoundCloud, because most of the songs I like to listen to are on SoundCloud, aren't on Spotify. I'm pretty sure most of them will be copyrighted. It's fine. I'm not really sure I usually really cares about my channel being copyrighted. care about the smaller channels, but they care about like 10k and like 8k and more. I really care about them more because that would be wise. But for people like me who don't get monetized, my fingers are crossed for hopefully that happens soon. They don't really care about what gets played. I know Twitch doesn't care about anything that gets played over live. I know because some of my friends stream on Twitch and they can play any random music and they don't get copyrighted or claimed. I know on YouTube it's different. I probably will have to end up hunting this off screen. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I know it's not technically tomorrow, but it'll be enough. Oh, it just ran into me. If that would have been a shiny, that would be cool. I just think Zigzagoon hates me. Like most of Pokemon. Apart from Claw and Tyron, they like me, I think. I got Claw for 9 and Tyron in 12. And Zoroark, I still wish I could happen to how much hop? God damn it, I've already got you shiny. I just wish I was a way to tell if they're shiny in the overworld. This is ridiculous. How long have I been at this for? Like maybe an hour and a half, I don't know. Somebody tell me how long I've been at this for, because I've really lost track of time. I think it's definitely been over now. I guess I like 900 something encounters, like knockouts. I don't think the odds get increased every time you get a knockout. I think it's only capped on 999. See, the thing is, if I need to want to complete the line, I need to get 2 more of these. clearly confusing. This is going to be painful. Yes, good comment. I remember I completely different on tangent, but I remember getting a shiny ice cube randomly in Violet and then then Pepto after Pepto-Bismol or whatever it's called. I think it's called Pepto-Bismol or something like that. I know Pepto something, but I think it's the second part of it. All I'm going to say is people who do full odds on hunts, I salute you. Even though I've gotten Gumshoes, Scarlet, Carvana, see, I've gotten Scarlet and Sprover in. No, Scarlet, I've got full odds Scarlet in Shield, Carvana in Emerald, Gumshoes in Ultra Sun, and Shinx in PLA. Those are the only shines I've got full odds, which isn't too bad considering I've only really shined onto the past 4 years. The reason why I've gone back to Emerald is because I, well, it's not really a legit shiny because it's on the emulate, but I still got it, so I'm counting it. Just in your normal bog standard Emerald ROM. No modded, no hack, just bog standard. Yeah, it's a ROM. Still a good shiny. Come on, game, please. Just give me the shiny. I should do this one. I did. That's some things on it, like sort of like definitely drunk Mario Kart. Drunk shiny hunting, maybe drunk Splatoon. I feel like Mario Kart would definitely be entertaining. Really annoyed at Mario Kart. I'm playing it now. And unless we just highly doubtful, unless they add a second wave of the DLC, I don't know. Unless like Andreas or Andreas do a collab tournament, I'll consider it, but I think I'm done for Mario Kart. I'm not saying what it's me, and I know I'm not even actually in Mario Kart. People say, oh, you're good, you're good. I'm decent. Seven minutes to get one shiny. I think we could happen. No? I don't think so. I don't think so happen. growth on the channel's been a bit very slow, but it's to be expected. Like on my feed, it says the last subscribers for a month. That's I don't blame people. Like I've had ideas like make a do well, but it's just the fact that whether or not I can execute it properly is. That's why I want to get an editor. That's why I really want to get an editor that edits for someone, and I can get better at editing and then. Have they blocked out shinies for this game? Have they done a secret update where they don't allow people to get shinies in the game? I don't think they do. Because the Pokemon Company hates people shiny hunting. They just hate it. Which I kind of understand. Because that's all people seem to do when they beat the game. Just hunt for shinies, but I feel like it's gone to the point where they accept it, which is why they got the shiny charm. If they wouldn't have accepted it, they would not added the charm. And it keeps it, oh we hate it, remove the shiny charm, remove the sparkling boost, just remove it. Let people suffer. They just remove shinies and they hated it so much. Why have they kept it? At this point, the Pokemon community is kind of racist in a way that they're only going for Pokemon that are different coloured to the normal one. Am I right in saying that? I don't know if I'm right in saying that, but it kind of is that way. Does anyone understand where I'm coming from? Like, it kind of works. In a way, I don't know. I really don't know if I'm right in saying that, but the Pokemon community has kind of become racist because they're going for species that are different coloured to the normal Pokemon. In a way, I don't really know if I don't know if it's because I'm just relaxing and kind of a bit tired and also feeling trying to sleep, sometimes my voice down just a bit. Yeah, am I right in saying that the Pokemon community is kind of racist? Because we're going for Pokemon that are different coloured to the normal one, and we prioritise those more over normal colours, and whatever isn't shiny coloured we trade away, or what people think of shiny we trade it away, and we only get excited when we see non-coloured shiny Pokemon. Horrible thing. I really don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. If a Pokemon go, I don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I really don't. This could go bad. This could be good and not bad for me. I need to say it. Oh no. Oh, go to Christmas and then go for I don't, should I say it? If you guys make sure I say it. Again, could end terrible for me. Could end bad for me, but it could be some good content, you know. You never know. Hello MJC, I do not, that is not the encounter. Cow, that's the sub-counter. I don't decide to have a counter because, well, I don't know. It's not a lot. It's over like 1,000, so. I really don't know if knocking them out is cool. I've got above 999, so. Yeah, screw it. I'll just knock them out. Is anything happening on the career crossover? Nothing. This server is dead. It's dead. Nothing's happening. Apart from the occasional message, but that's not good enough. I want to do more on it, but. It's like I want to be involved in everything. I want to be me, and like you can't be involved with everything, dude. You've got your own channel, you've got your own server you want to get by, you've got your own. Just leave everything to everyone else. I even said to him, why don't you just let me run it? Let me run the show. I don't have a server to work on. My channel's been all over the place. Just leave it to me. Everything's taking a word of my mouth as well. I want it to work. How things are being run, I don't think it's going to work. I don't even think it's taken into consideration how good of an idea that I want to host game nights or random games like Lethal Company, Among Us, Minecraft, Shiny Hunter, Between, Smash, Squidward, Garden. Those are some good games to host game nights with, but I don't know. It's just gone to the point where I'm just ready to leave it all together. So, I'm done. Anyway. If anyone does want to join, the link is on screen. I need to make sure I actually clicks the link, but just copy and just search it up. I should have it in the description below. I don't know for certain, but let me actually check this. I think I've got some stuff that I shouldn't. Oh no, I don't. I thought I made out someone's links in there, but no. Because remember how like Shining Blue, Draconic, Shay, Andreas from the hero Shining race we had. But I forgot to remove them for the next streams I should have said. And it just didn't. I didn't even notice. I completely forgot to remove them. But yeah. It's not going well. It's not going well. Half an hour more than I said I would. That's 10 and I get the show. Wait again. Something shiny. I want to go for 6 again because that's the only thing I want right now. I can think of I want. I mean, I won't load my shiny. I think one day I might just randomly go there and see what I can get. Just cancel random. don't feel like sleeping tonight. It might be the plan. I don't need sleep. I function well, so I don't sleep. Sleep during the break. Sleep in the break tomorrow. Get some decent sleep. 2 hours from now. Get some decent sleep. I'll get home and sleep like 7 hours left from home. Sleep. 7. Get ready for 8. Review. I have a lot of work. Off on Thursday, but that's fine. At least I get to play it. I really can't wait till I get my own plays. It's going to be sick. It's going to be great. It's going to be really great. Can't wait. Really, really can't wait. Really bad when I get a shot, isn't it? So who's still hanging around? Appreciate you hanging around. I know it's a bit of a boring stream, but I didn't feel like playing any other game. Didn't feel like playing Minecraft. Splatoon I can't be bothered with. If a company, I really wanted to stream that today, but I just couldn't get any good lobbies. I feel like I need Shay or I know Justin or whoever has the game to play with, and maybe just me and Shay and a few randoms. So it's me and Shay like doing something with someone who knows what they're doing and actually doesn't keep joining me or disconnecting. Probably do need to have a counter stream or like a counter for this, separate to my Scarlet account. And then I don't know how much I've actually counted all this going on. Should do that for egg hatching as well. Facecam, I don't know if I'm going to turn it back on. I probably will turn it back on when I get my own place. I'm getting bored. I want to get the shine. I'm not quitting this game. Stop it, stream until I get the shine. I'm even have 2 hours on it. I'm not going to be here for those 2 hours. I want to get into bed. YouTube channel. Don't be streaming for too long because I'll just stay up all night anyway, because I just don't feel like sleeping. Probably have insomnia, but yeah. I probably do. I can just not sleep sometimes. Like, again, earlier today I slept until 5 maybe it's like, if I don't, I don't. I do, I do. I prefer to start probably one of them got Mega Drain and Giga Drain. I'm using that. I'm using it just for this specific reason. Just for this. This is going way too long, but I'm not ashamed. Turn. Before I forget this shiny. Again, sorry if I'm quiet, but my ass keeps trying to speak, so I'm trying to put on the low side. Don't hate anyone cheese. Just for or late night streams. Later than this, maybe like 12. So I don't know. I don't know. That is about once again, appreciate you guys, man. Come on, Mr. Toothpaste. Shine. I don't know why it's not shine. It's annoying. I don't like it. As soon as this lines enough, I'll take it with one for your heads. Even though heads is a very good move, it doesn't help me for the beam. That's correct. I can tell I'm losing my mind, but I'm taking you know that already. Last one I got way earlier than this one, and I didn't have the chance. Is it taking forever? Okay. Am I supposed to know what it means? Also, welcome back, Crazy. I'm sorry if I don't know what that means. I'm not really like educated in shows or most animes. Obviously, I know the big ones. Unfortunately, I don't know what it means. I'm fine with that. probably will still play this up on Livestream anyway. I went for demos because I really want to show me demos. Particular shiny, deployment to get this shiny in this game. Just to think I've wasted, not wasted, but spent on this while I could be showering or sleeping or eating. Which one you get two more if I want to complete them all. I'm sick and tired of this route. I just want to blow it all up. You can tell I've lost it. About that. We all lose our minds sometimes. I lost mine ages ago. And I'm not gonna. Shall I repeat it? Yeah, I'm gonna repeat it. I lost mine ages ago and I got. Where's my name? I don't know how sexist, but kind of is true. They know it's true. They know they drive us crazy. They drive us crazy. This is going swimmingly. At this point I'm giving up. I'm too stubborn to stop. I said I'm going to half. I want to win. I want this. Shine. Do I have any TMs that Dylan's can learn? I think I have Whirlpool. I mean, I know it can learn. Should I just teach it Facade? I mean, it gives it another move to attack with, so I guess it's fine. If we've taught a Facade and it somehow manages to work against Shine, that would be ridiculous. I should have put it as Mega Drain so I could get him. No, I wouldn't be able to do that because I still would have Hex. I wish it learned like the Talent. That would have been cool. Why should we go to like 12? I'm not going to 12. I'm ending. I spent how? I spent. I want to strangle this darn badger. Why do all the rodents on beach channels have to suck? Some of them are okay. But most of them just... I like... Thank you for that. I almost said learning. Laughing to me, I appreciate it. Anyway, I got like 3 to 5 I'm good. And I probably will get from like 10 to half 10 till half 1. 3 hours, it's not too bad. And then half on to like, I don't know, maybe the morning. Up in the DLC. Probably will drift off the sleep. Maybe. Could be watching a film, could be watching YouTube, could be a different game. Actually, could be eating. I probably will grab a pizza out of the freezer and eat that. Because I haven't had dinner. If any other Pokemon would be shiny, I'm walking around the room. Quite people shoot. If I was black, I just said this is racist. I can't use that. Or maybe it's I don't use any kinds of sexist or racist. Maybe it is sexist. Because Pokemon can be both male and female. Don't you know what I don't think that would work at all. No, that won't. That really won't work. Unless it was a Pokemon that fully for example, there was Salazzle. No, you can't get Salazzle. Well, you can get Salazzle. That didn't kill. Put out a kill. Surprised I can't like Smart Strike. Whirlpool probably won't be able to kill it, so let's just teach it payload. I don't think Whirlpool will have the strength to kill the Zigzagoon. That's going to be a shot. This might kill. Maybe it's just because he's on an outwish level. He's only level 11. Something like at level 14. Probably. So it's not level 14. After this, I need to go for the to the bathroom before I start beat that. Getting him. Unless there's someone downstairs. I'll do 5 more encounters. How long have we been at this for? been at this almost 3 hours. We're not level 13. That's okay. So when it's level 14, I'm not going to hold with Facade. Two more encounters. No questions asked. Nothing. No change. No mind. I did not. I'm guessing if I just one that's me. One more facade. Hours almost and nothing. It's very, very slow. Thank you guys for watching, appreciate it as always. I think I might be back on Friday, I don't know, depending on how I feel, but this might be the last stream for the year. So if I don't see you on Friday, I hope you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. See you guys New Year. I will update you guys with a video as soon as possible on what's the plan. Maybe in the New Year, as I said. I plan to take the rest of you off. This was just an unexpected stream. I was like, you know what, I'll stream today. So yeah. If I don't see you guys for New Year, I'll say Happy New Year. And all that stuff. Might stream Friday. I don't know. Probably just leave it to a hush or just like play. We'll probably just focus on other like stuff, the channel like videos and shorts. So yeah. See you guys in the New Year. Hope you have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Lovely individuals. Be safe, eventually, one of you hanging out, staying awesome. Thank you guys, appreciate it as always. Thank you guys for hanging out, staying awesome, and just watching for a bit. Appreciate it as always. If I don't upload a video or short in the next couple of weeks, see you in the new year. See you in 2024. Peace. Appreciate it.